Hey, what up? Welcome back to Crystal's Tarot. Welcome if you're new. Please consider subscribing. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. This is going to be a general messages for now while we're waiting for people to get in. Then this is going to just be little free personal readings for my subscribers, new and returning. So let's see. Actually, I think I had there was a request. Let's see. Yeah, there was a request. So we're gonna get that person taken care of while we're waiting for people. Hi Jennifer. Hi Tiffany. How are you? Okay. I'll circle back to that person. Okay. Who's ready to be added? Karen. Okay. Okay. So let me write down the names. Yes, ma'am. Tiffany, I'm gonna add you. Okay. So Jennifer, I'm gonna start with you, then Tiffany, and then Karen. And then whoever else is interested, go ahead and put your comment in the description box. And if anybody wants to skip the line, you could send me a donation, and that information is in the description box below. All right, let me start. And then I'm super excited for you, Tiffany. I appreciate you letting me know. I was getting your little comments. I was like super excited for you. Like it's because you kept pursuing how you were pulled to, like the things that you were interested in. You still kept on doing what you were called to do, regardless of the things that were pulled, like the things that were distracting you or challenging you. You kept on moving forward. So I'm super happy for you. Yes, always victory, of course. Okay, perfect. Okay, Karen, always victory. All right. All right. All right, guys. I appreciate all your likes, shares, subscribes, all you guys being part of my tribe, part of my team, letting me know how things are resonating with you. Appreciate it. Okay, so we're going to start with Jennifer, Tiffany, Karen, and then always victory. Okay, you're welcome. Okay. If anybody wants to skip the line, you could send a donation. Again, that information is in the description box below. If anybody enters the chat, I'll look back at the comments in a little bit, but I'm going to get some readings done before I add anybody else to the list. Let's go. Okay, we're starting with Jennifer. Spirit, what do you have for Jennifer? I hope my internet doesn't act ridiculous. You guys let me know if my internet starts acting up. I upgraded all my stuff, so it shouldn't be an issue. So if it is, I'll be super irritated. But let me know so I can restart or whatever. We're gonna try look at this. Jennifer, take this as this resonates. I don't know if this is for you or general. You have the justice, whoever you, Jennifer, or collective, and or has the justice, the devil card, the 6 of cups, the ace of swords. There's the like a truth, some like I feel like somebody's childhood was very toxic, and or something that you've been attached to since childhood or for a long time. There's a sense of realizing like somebody might have discovered somebody was like was doing inappropriate things. I feel like something's coming to light. Somebody's gonna have to have consequences. Somebody might be going to jail. Ugh. Yeah, Nine of Wands, the bottom of the deck. For whoever this is for, ugh, I feel like you might have found out. Ugh, this is gross, guys. I'm cleaning the energy, but I'm gonna say the message. There's a sense here, like there's a pedophile, and somebody. It's gross. Somebody's gonna be caught though. And somebody's like, somebody's being discovered. It's gross. That's nasty. Let's clean our energy. That's nasty. For those of you, like maybe you are the person that you have that childhood trauma, and like maybe you're having to deal with the person who traumatized you as a child. I'm sorry if that applies for you, but you don't have to deal with that person. I feel like that person, they're gonna have justice in some way, shape, or form. They're facing justice. Justice is coming for that person. Let's clean our energy. Inhale and exhale as it feels comfortable to you. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. All right. Jennifer, let's get started with your reading. Jennifer, Spirit, what do you have for Jennifer? What do you have for Jennifer? Jennifer. La shuffle. Okay. You have the Two of Cups. I feel like it's it was sideways. Sorry. It was reversed. When I tossed it, it came sideways, but I feel like it's like trying to be upright. When I was trying to put it on the table, it's like leaning like it feels like it more wants to be upright, but it was like leaning to the side, if that makes sense. And then you have the World card. There's a new cycle coming in. I don't know if this is somebody that you want or had or have a relationship with yet, but there's a sense like you might be moving. Yeah, the Hermit in the reverse. You want to get out and about. You're tired of, yeah. You want to be happy. You want to celebrate. You want to enjoy company. I felt like you might have been alone for a while, like working hard or something, being in isolation, but you're ready to come out of that energy. You want to move out of this stagnancy. You're wanting to be inspired and excited for something, or you are. And I felt like maybe with this Two of Cups reversed in the upright and the sideways and all that, I felt like it's been like there's been like this desire to move forward, and then maybe it looks like it's going to move forward and it looks like it wasn't going to work out, and then like you just have to be strategic with whatever this is that you're finding yourself emotionally satisfied about. I feel like you're trying to pursue something, person, place, or thing. You have an emotional investment somewhere, an emotional interest somewhere. I feel like you're trying to move forward towards this, and you're like, you don't want the if you're in separation from somebody, or if there's a delay with moving something forward, I feel like you're ready to like move it along already. You're tired of waiting. Page of Swords at the bottom of the deck. I feel like you're gonna hear good information soon. With this Hermit in the reverse, I feel like you're gonna be coming out of that energy in probably I would say like in a couple months tops, maybe. Couple months, maybe tops, like 6 months. 6 months tops. I felt like within 6 months, probably less than that, 2 to 6 months, I feel like you're going to be coming out of this stagnant energy. You might receive communication, or like somebody's going to tell you something, or there's an idea to do something. Whatever that is, if you receive an intuition to do something, do that. Follow your intuition. Okay. Yeah. And you want to be happy wherever you move. It's like I feel like you're going to find out, like, if you are looking for places to move, I feel like you're stressing though, like if you're going to be able to afford it, if you like where the area is, like what's all involved. It's a lot of concern, a lot of stress. Let's see. Hold on. Let's use a different deck. Jennifer. Clarifiers for Jennifer. Okay. Last shuffle. We're going to look at this, though. 10 of Pentacles and the Ace of Pentacles. I feel like it's important that you put your intention out there, right? I got a good house at a really good price. I moved into a neighborhood that is surrounded with good, fun, friendly people. My neighbor is awesome. They got my back. It's a new team of support. Like whatever this is for you, put your intention out there. Start to focus your energy on what you're wanting. Keep your eye on the prize, even though it might not feel like it's possible. You can do this. You can turn that initial start into something long-term and successful where you're happy about it. This is an interesting deck that I have to use, though. Page of Pentacles. Yeah, make sure that you like start looking around what your options are, and call like, I don't know if you're it's a house or an apartment. I feel like it might be I feel like if it's a house, you got nosy neighbors, kind of. It's like Mrs. Kravitz across the street, like peeking out the window. But I feel like they're friendly and all. They're just very gossipy. But hold on, let's see when's the time frame. And it might not seem obvious, or maybe this is somebody who's just very talkative with you. Maybe this is somebody that's nice. Maybe that's what your intention is, that, oh, my neighbor is going to be super cool and we're going to hang out and drink coffee or tea or wine or whatever. I don't know. But it seems like your neighbor, whether you're an apartment or your house, there's a neighbor. There's a talkative neighbor. But that's good. Okay. Jennifer. 3 of Pentacles, the Full card, 8 of Wands. You might be signing a lease to buy a house. Queen of Swords. You're going to be really happy. This move is going to make you very, very, very happy. And with you getting the Queen of Swords here, sorry. Aries, Leo, sorry. I don't know why I keep saying those fire signs. The fire signs are really like, ugh, on my, I don't know why. Sorry. Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. So there's a sense that Gemini season, we're in Gemini season right now. So yes, it's very possible. It's very possible that you could move this month. And Leo season. What is that? I can't think of that right now. Hold on, guys. Leo season, July. So June, July. You're ready to move. So, okay. June, July. You're moving. You're on your ish. Pack your bags. It's time to go. June with this Queen of Swords here. June. And then with the Sun, Leo energy, so that's July or August. That's when you can expect to make that move. Perfect. Keep doing that and trust, but like don't keep doing it as like, I gotta fill the quota. Keep but don't keep asking. if you've already asked, spend those times thinking. Thank God, I thank you that this is on its way. I thank you that you go ahead before me and you straighten out my crooked path. I thank you that when I knock, you answer. You think, you start being grateful, start being like, thank you, God, thank you. Don't keep asking. If you've already asked, keep on thanking. I appreciate you. You're always giving me everything I need and want. Always, like, June, July is coming. That's when you can expect this move. But there's a sense here of like, you might be signing the lease. It could be an apartment. You could be renting here. You might need a co-signer if you're getting a house. Whatever this is, you're going to be happy about it. There is some sort of contract involved. Or like paperwork, some sort of paperwork involved. This might go through the mail or a carrier. There might be a carrier involved. Or like if you're buying a house, then you can have that people like when they come to notarize them, it's the mobile realtor, mobile, whatever it is. Amen. Amen. So this opportunity, whatever documents there are, it's going to make you very happy. Like you're going to be super excited and optimistic, and it's going to be new for you. If this is you buying a house, it's like the first house you've bought. It's if this is like a rental property that you're getting, it's like the first time that you've been. Something is new about it. I don't know if it's like the first time you're really, really on your own, the first time you're in that area, the first time something. It's the first time something, but you're very optimistic. You're very excited. But I felt like you might have to have a co-signer or something. Somebody is going to work with you in regards to this new opportunity. Like people are involved helping you out, or that you're doing something helping other people out with this move. But since you said you're the one that's moving, I don't know. This could be like, maybe you get a grant. Actually, if you're buying a house, and it's your first house, right? It's your first house. This could be you getting a grant, and there's paperwork involved. Amen. Amen. I don't know. Whatever that is for you, it sounds really good. It's very exciting. June, July, that's when this move is coming. Awesome. Okay, Jennifer, do you have any other questions? Okay, so that's what this is. That's exciting. I'm happy for you. So like, be optimistic. Be like, trust spirit, whatever this is for you. You don't have to do it alone. There's a sense here, like this could be like you joining a group, or you like really getting along with your neighbor, and you guys like hitting it off and being best friends, and then them becoming like your cheer, what is it? Like your cheer team. They help you, they work with you, you need help with the kids, I got your back. You need somebody to watch your dog, I got your back. You need somebody to borrow a cup of sugar, I got your back. That's cool. Okay. I like it. Amen. That's super exciting. Okay, that's awesome, Jennifer. Okay, perfect. So, hold on. You have the Ace of Cups and the Devil. Yeah, the Devil. I'm not getting into that again. Please let. If there's a sense here of somebody might kind of like try to like, oh, I'm interested in a relationship with you. Do you want to start dating? But they have ulterior motives. Make sure you trust your intuition when you're taking resumes and applications for job interviews, right? Or dates, right? That's always what I call, like lately, that's what I refer to as dates. It's a job interview. I'm not taking resumes and applications personally, but there's a sense here of like you're going to receive an offer, and it's not one you would want to take. So use your discernment. Okay. Able to do my own thing. Trust your intuition. Follow your instincts. But let's get we're not going to use that. we're going to get Spirit's advice, actually. Okay, thank you. Be careful. Like your babysitter energy, maybe that's what that first energy was, because the devil came out, and that's what that reminded me of. Is like that stupid pedophile crap that I had to clean the energy. Make sure, since you haven't had a babysitter in a long time and it's all new for you, make sure you trust this facility, right? Make sure you trust this person, and make sure you do like a good background check on them. You could do that for free. I don't know, everything charges everything these days. So Google it, do your research, but make sure that before you're trusting anybody with your children, that like you trust them. Okay, let's get Spirit's advice. And that whoever you have watching over your children, that they're going to also be watching them like they're supposed to. Okay, Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice for Jennifer. Last shuffle. All right. What is Spirit's advice? Let's start with this move, because I feel like this is the biggest energy for you. Then I feel like there's like you might be nervous about proceeding with the connection, right? And coming out of solitude. Like you said, you got to get a babysitter together. You got to get everything situated and structured. So let's get Spirit's advice for each of those pieces. Let's actually start for right here, like coming out of isolation, doing this for the first time, the babysitter. Let's start with the babysitter. Spirit's advice for the babysitter. Okay. Yeah, the full card. Be optimistic. It's going to be new for you. Everything's going to be new. But go into that optimistic. Go into that expecting these people to treat your child right, to be honest, to be genuine and sincere, but also do your work, right? Because that's what the Hermit does. He knows. He's learned his lessons. He's gone through the struggles. He's went and learned his lessons, and he's conquered his thoughts. He's conquered his experiences and whatnot. So as you're coming out of isolation, be optimistic, and what you think about, you bring about too. So don't put negative energy towards it either. Don't expect it, just be prepared for it. But definitely work towards this. There's people are going to need to help you. Like be willing to ask for help, be willing to accept the help, use your discernment in the process. That gut instincts, look at them in the eye, like directly in the eye. Do they blink? Do they flinch? Do they constantly look away? They're like, if you're not sure how to read body language, YouTube's freaking amazing. Hello. So do some research there. Like you can learn whatever you want to. So do some research and like get to know how your sensor is. Get to know what feels off. My name is Crystal. My name is not Crystal. When you lie to yourself, that's an energy that like the lying to yourself is like the energy you're going to feel that you don't want to be around. That energy, you push that energy away. You don't allow your child around that. Don't allow yourself around that. Don't commit to that. Know the difference between I don't know why, but it just feels uncomfortable, or I don't know why it feels uncomfortable because I've never done this before, but something about me feels peaceful in this. So get to know yourself, trust your instincts, be optimistic, and be like, expect good things. Good things are coming. Okay, what else? You have the Hermit in the reverse to give us some more clarifiers about the Hermit in the reverse. So this is telling me that yes, there's no time like the present. You're destined to step out in faith right now. You're destined to be optimistic and take this leap forward and come out of shelter, come out of hiding, come out underneath your rock, come out of isolation, come out of trapped, being trapped and isolated and restricted and bound. This is like a new adventure for you. Be optimistic about it. Be hopeful. But there's also a sense of you haven't learned, like that you might feel a little bit naive, or there's a sense like you might be naive about something, about the difficult journeys. Make sure you do your research, right? Because with this Hermit coming out twice in the reverse, that's significant. If you look at the background right here, it's really supposed to be the sky. The Hermit's on top of the mountain. The Hermit has conquered all the lessons, and has like proceeded forward, and has it transmuted and transferred all the crappy energy, has learned the lesson, has found the light within himself and spirit to stand on top of the mountain and look down at everything that had, like, everything, right? The lessons, the trials, tribulations, the healing, the growth, everything. But you have it in the reverse twice. If you look at this mountain, which this is supposed to be wish fulfillment, right? In back here, it's supposed to be the stars and the wish fulfillment and destiny, and like the sky's the limit. What do you want after this? But you have it in the reverse. So something you haven't learned yet, or something you haven't processed. This could be something about yourself. There's some sort of lesson you haven't fully processed. And if you just kind of go naive into this, you're going to make something that could be your benefit, your hopes, your dreams. It's going to turn into a mountain for you. It's going to turn into a difficult obstacle for you. It's going to turn into, it's harder than it looks, or more difficult than it had to be. So there's also a sense of like, yes, come out of isolation for sure. Come out. You should have been out already. The world needs you, and the world is ready for you. But there's a sense here also like, learn your lessons so that you can turn all that lesson, that hard work, that energy and the effort that you've exhausted already, you can make that into your wish fulfillment, instead of it turning it into like a difficult burden to overcome. I hope that makes sense. Okay, let's see. What's the lesson? What's the lesson? Last shuffle. Okay, thank you. What's the lesson? Okay, you have the Four of Cups sideways, the King of Pentacles upright, and the Lovers. There's a sense here of standing in your power, being able to recognize the things that don't feel comfortable for you. You're allowing yourself to commit anyways, or you have, because you thought it was gonna be good. Like you might not have. There's a sense here of like either you cared about the person or the end result or something. So you allowed yourself to be disappointed. You allowed yourself to sit in an energy of lack when you could have had your wish fulfillment. There's a sense here of like you could have had better than what you received, and you weren't happy with you weren't happy with what you were receiving, but at the same time you accepted it. And it's in regards to your stability, your long-term investments, your finances possibly as well, maybe even like work or people you have in your life. This could be a boss, coworker, somebody in a relationship, even our relationship with our children as well. But I feel like people don't always respect you, and you don't always acknowledge it. Like you allow your love for them to overshadow their disrespect, neglect, whatever this is that you're disappointed and I'm not happy. I didn't get what I needed, but I'll just be okay with it. I'll take the little pieces I did get, and I'll find a way to just manage. I'll figure it out myself. No, Spirit says like there's something better for you. Like you need to have this. Yeah, you need to have this leap of faith forward, but be optimistic, be expecting. People aren't going to treat you like they did before. And if they do, walk away from it. Don't allow people to test your boundaries and still be there to test your boundaries again. No, this new, like you coming out of isolation, is like you. It's a brand new you. It's like a whole, like it's a new start. And that includes you being able to say like, hey, that other person that I used to be, she might not have spoke her really, she might not have spoke her words. She might have accepted less. But me, no, me now, me who I am now, me who I am now, I don't do that. I am completely different. I expect good. I'm optimistic. I expect you to treat me as such. I'm hopeful. I'm blessed. I'm protected. I expect you to treat me as such. I respect myself. I expect you to treat me as such, right? If you commit long term, make sure you're happy with it. Don't make sure that you're not disappointed. If you feel hurt or not satisfied in any way, shape, or form, you don't have to sit there quiet about it, just feeling it. No, let that shit go. I'm not happy. I don't feel good here. Speak your truth. You notice how in this particular deck, the Lover's card has the Justice Angel, the Judgment Angel. Like there's a sense here of like your forward movement, you're supposed to be optimistic, but there's a sense of like, I trust myself, I respect myself, I have boundaries, I have borders, and not being scared either. Don't be scared. This is your ticket to freedom. This is your like. You got your walking papers. Like what the world is yours. What do you want? What do you want to conquer? The world is anything you want to do, you can do it. What do you want? You don't have to settle anymore. You can do anything you want. That's the lesson. Don't restrict yourself. Don't let other people either. Okay. I like that. Spirit wants to see the bottom of the deck, the Page of Swords. Know this to be true because it is. Yeah, you're off to a new venture as well. You're going to start to know yourself better. You're going to trust yourself. I feel like that's what it is too. Like I haven't, like you said, like it's a new adventure for you. Basically, you're moving. It's your first time basically of being solid independence. You can do this. You're going to realize it. You're going to, yes, you can do it. You're going to be happy. And here's your star energy that I was just talking about, right? You want to have your star. You want to have your wish fulfillment. You don't want to turn those lessons, that healing, that I came and I conquered energy into like, no, I didn't learn my lesson. I keep on having to recycle this energy and I'm turning it into difficulty and disappointment. I turn my potential for wish fulfillment into a mountain, into difficulty. So come out for sure, like come out of your isolation, but expect better than what you had before. Don't allow, expect better. Like the world is yours. What do you want? I like this. Okay. So I feel like I feel like that for the most part covered the Hermit, like in full, all of that. Let's go. Do you have any more questions about this Hermit card? Yes. Okay. Sorry, Jennifer, were you agreeing with me or do you say you have questions? Hold on, Jennifer. I'm sorry, my bad. Oh, that sucks. So yes, so this forward, sorry. Right now, yes, you're supposed to come out of you're supposed to come out of isolation, but there's a sense here of like you didn't learn all your lessons with this Hermit. With the Hermit card in the reverse, and you have it twice, both in the reverse. I felt like there's a message here, like not learning the lesson, and the lesson was to not like this leap of faith forward, this new opportunity. This is for you to be optimistic. This is for you to learn to trust yourself. In the past, you weren't happy. You were disappointed, but you just dealt with it. You didn't speak up. You didn't say, I'm not receiving what I want. I'm not happy here. And it was important for you to acknowledge your hurt and your disappointment because it was you. It was your life. It was your investment. It was your long-term energy. It impacted you, your emotions. So there's a sense here of like, now you get to move forward, be optimistic. This energy of like, I didn't speak my truth in the past. I didn't allow my voice to be heard because I didn't want to offend somebody or whatever this was for you. This time around, if you don't feel like it, if it doesn't feel good, if whatever this is for you, hurt, disappointment, I'm just not feeling it, it's okay to say it. Make sure that you say it, because this leap of faith forward for you, you don't want to go forward repeating old cycles. You want to be able to have healing and wish fulfillment. You have the star card out there as well. Like this new leap, this forward movement, this is a whole new you. You have to fully own that and step into that. That means you using your voice as well. That means you sticking up for yourself as well. That means you making yourself a priority, not just allowing other people to get their say so, or they get to decide first, or I need somebody to protect me or make me stable or whatever. You do it for yourself. You do it for yourself, and you trust spirit. When you're not able to, and you're like, it's kind of hard, I don't know what I'm doing, ask spirit, trust spirit. The spirit's got your back. And especially when you move forward in connections, there's a sense here of like somebody, I don't know if you heard that. Yes, amen. Clear your throat chakra. You need to make sure that your energy of trust yourself, trust your instincts. I don't know if you heard that message about when that devil card came out a moment ago, but whoever you're having watch your child, make sure that you do their background check. You know who this person is, because there could be people that are really shady and they act like it's all good, but it's really not. So be careful. Trust your instincts, trust spirit. If it feels off at all, instead of just, okay, I'm going to keep it to myself and just wonder about it, and I'm going to mental note. No, this time speak up. I'm not happy with this. I don't like this. I'm not okay with this. Like you are supposed to have love. This particular lover's card in this deck, it also happens to have that judgment angel as well. So what you're going into, yes, it's going to be new. It's different for you, but you're supposed to be optimistic. You're supposed to trust spirit. And as long as you're following your intuition and allowing yourself to say, no, I'm not happy here. This isn't, I appreciate the offer, but no thanks. Then there's a sense here of like, it's going to get really good. You're going to be stable at some point, and you're going to be really happy with the connection or with yourself. Whatever this is, you're going to be happy. You're going to feel blessed. You're going to enjoy your days. You're not going to feel hurt and disappointed. Okay. So did we cover the Hermit? Yes. Perfect. Yeah. Cause there's I don't know. Just be careful with pedophiles, guys. If your child, and it's not just only you, right? If your child doesn't like that person, then pay attention to that, because your child is the one that has to be around that person. So if your child isn't comfortable, listen to that. Pay attention to that. There's a difference between I'm going to miss my mommy and daddy all day and I don't want to go be watched by somebody else, versus that person really makes my skin crawl. I really don't like to be around that person. There's a difference in that. Okay. So let's get Spirit's advice for this move. Spirit's advice for Jennifer. Sorry, one more. Spirit's advice. Jennifer. You have the Five of Swords, the Page of Swords, and the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. This move... I guess it's important we talk about finances and confidence right now. This move is new for you. It's stepping out. Trust that the divine spirit is watching over you, right? Spirit has their eye on you. You're going to go into this new cycle. It's going to be very healthy, very healing, very abundant for you, as long as you're following your intuition. Trust that Spirit's got your back. Trust that you're going to have doubts, okay? But when you have that doubt, understand that there's some healing from your past. There's disappointments. When you have this kind of energy, so pay attention to my skin crawls with this person versus my doubts from the past, from the crap I went through that I've healed from. I've healed from. I've learned my lesson. I've had those experiences, but I'm better now for it. I'm stronger now. I'm brave. I know more. I can speak my truth. I know what my truth is. I'm willing to hear my truth. This kind of energy, understand that you're going to have doubts. Understand that you're going to have resistance. Expect it even. But understand that you're going to allow, like there's going to be truth and clarity. Like just like you hold that truth and clarity right here through the difficulty, through the pain, through the confusion, even through the self-doubt. And be careful, there's no self-sabotage. Be careful with that. There's truth and clarity that you're going to ultimately gain. You're going to, instead of holding that as like, I think I know what I'm doing, it's like, no, I know that I know what I'm doing. And if I don't, I know I'm going to figure it out. I know I got this. So you're going to be more confident with how you handle, like look at both of those people. Like this one's like holding it. It's like, I'm trying to hold it over here. Nobody sees it. I don't want nobody to know. This one's like, no, look at what I got. Everybody see it. Everybody, the whole world see it. It's that kind of thing. You know this to be true. You've had these experiences. You're going to own this knowledge. You're going to own these memories, whatever this is for you. And that's going to lead into abundance. That's going to lead into, I don't know. And for if you know that you were overspending, and you have some sort of clarity within that, I feel like there's going to be a new cycle with how you, sorry. Let's see. Oh, yeah, be careful. There might be a new cycle with how you're spending money because you might overspend this new move. It might be like, oh my God, now I need shoes and I need this and I need that and I need a furniture and I need whatever, right? So just be careful. Make sure you make a budget and stick to it. Make sure you know what's coming in and what's going out. But you're going to enjoy this move overall. It's going to be very good, very abundant for you. But you have to still be patient. Don't force anything. Don't rush too quickly. Don't be too excited to move that you just hurry up and sign a lease really quick and you didn't do your research on the area or the property or whatever that is for you. Okay, and then what's this Two of Cups? Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't be quick to rush into a relationship. I feel like there's definitely somebody who's interested in you. I don't know if this person has approached you yet or they will. I feel like you might get multiple offers. I feel like it's going to be very nice, right? It's very flattering when somebody flirts with us. Especially if they're attractive. It's very, very flattering if somebody attractive flirts with us and we haven't been out the house for years. But you need to fight that urge, fight against it, because you need to maintain balance. You need to know yourself and be able to act in your energy before you start allowing somebody else into the picture. And it's probably a good idea to let the children become big and efficient on their own before we start introducing other relationships. That could become very toxic. Nobody wants to be the step kid. Yeah, but you're going to be able to get your stability. Be confident in that. You got this. If nobody else can get it, how you say? You have it if nobody else can, right? Nobody can do this for you. Nobody can make you feel stable and independent. Only you can do that. Nobody can get a job for you and go to work every day. That's you. But whatever this is that's required of you to have this solid stability and to have just feel like you got this and feel confident in yourself and feel stable and secure, you can do this. You just have to do it one step at a time, one day at a time. But you can do this. Good things are coming. You've been released. It's fun, but I don't know. Have a balance. Have balance with that. It's not all attention is the good kind, and some guys or girls, all people, some people, not all people, some people, they'll put on the front and they'll do what you need them to do for a short period of time till they think they got you in a position, and then like especially narcs, like just follow your intuition and you're gonna be good. All right, Jennifer, that has been your reading. Do you have any other questions? Let's see. And then Tiffany, are you still here? You're welcome. Appreciate you. Tiffany, are you here? Perfect. Oh, okay, perfect. Sorry, always victory. Sorry, Tiffany. I gotta go. I gotta do always victory first. I know. Let me. Where's my phone at? I know I brought it over. Do you see my phone? No. Oh, it's right there, niece. Sorry.
Okay,
You're welcome. You're funny, Alphonse. I'll put you on the list. I'm gonna be here for a while. There's not too many people in front of you, so I'm gonna get to you. Hold on. Sorry. Celebrate. Okay. Always victory. Okay. Always. Hold on. I'm gonna check and see if I need to add anybody real quick. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Hey, Kataba. There is a list. Kataba. Dodger. Elaine. You guys, if you want to be put on the list, you have to put in the comment that you want to be added onto the list. I'm not sure if you guys are saying hi or you're wanting to be put on the list. But if you're just saying hi, hello, I appreciate you being here. Okay. Thank you, Tiffany. Okay, always victory. Happy birthday, Tiffany. That's freaking cool. That's freaking cool. Happy birthday. Sorry about the commercials, guys. Oh my God, that sucks. Let's see. Sorry, guys, I'm going through the things real quick. Alphonse, let me see. I put you on the list. Okay. I know, sorry guys. My bad. Okay. So right now it's gonna go always victory, Tiffany, Karen, Casaval, Dodger, Andy, Kate, and then Alphonse. And then if anybody wants to skip the list, you can send a donation. The link to that is in the description box below. Otherwise, I do the donation list first in the order that you donate, and then I do the free readings after that. But no worries, guys. My time, it's only 8:24. So I'm gonna be here for a while. I'm gonna get through whoever's on there right now for sure. So get comfortable and relax. Okay. We're gonna use this deck, I guess, actually. Okay. Okay, so again, guys, just to go over the list, it's always Victory, Tiffany, Karen, Casaval, Dodger, Andy, Kate, and then Alphonse. Let's see. You're welcome. Tiffany. Yes, I saw yours, Tiffany. You're gonna go after Always Victory. So I had 2 donations, Always Victory, and then Tiffany. And then my list, my free list goes Karen, Casaval, Dodger, Andy, Kate. Andy, Kate is one person, guys. Alphonse. Okay, so that's the list. Let's go. Always Victory. Always Victory. Always Victory. Are you ready? Okay, perfect. Always Victory. What do you have for Always Victory? Always Victory. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Sorry, one more. Thank you. Always Victory. Always Victory. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the 8 of Swords. So you're stuck in your thoughts. You're not seeing things clearly. You might feel like you don't have all the details in regards to something. I'm going to say you're not seeing things clearly. All the cards that you only got 3 cards. Oh, sorry, you got 4. You got 4 cards, and all of them came backwards, which is like this. So we're going to get into it, but I felt like there's something within you that has a sense of resistance or hesitation or nervousness. You have the King of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. This could be like your actions of love, something that you've done, somebody that has approached you, or somebody that you've approached, or somebody you want to approach. Then the Magician, you're wanting to create an experience with somebody. You want to have a relationship or have a particular experience in your relationship. You have the Ace of Swords reversed. And it came up upright. So I felt like there's a sense of like there's a lack of communication, but you might receive that communication or clarity. And then you have the Devil. Yeah, there's a sense here. There's some like you might receive some information about somebody being deceptive. There's like I feel like somebody needs you. Somebody needs your support, needs your assistance. Somebody's like very codependent on you. I feel like you're gonna realize that if you haven't already. I feel like if you have noticed that, that's contributing to not seeing things clearly. This might be somebody that like I don't know. This might be somebody that like pursued you for a relationship, and there's a sense of like I feel like this person, like you see them as attractive, but this is not like you're starting to realize something's just off about their energy. But you also is like, is that true? Am I over analyzing it? Am I making mountains out of molehills? Am I tripping? But there's a sense here of like you notice the little things that they do that's a little bit off. Thank you. There's a sense here of like, you want to see the good in somebody, especially when they look good, right? You want to see the good in them, especially if they have the all the good things to say. Like this person says the romantic things. And they do, like when they know you're mad, they know how to make you not mad. Or at least there was a period that they might have known how to at one point in time. I feel like this person's very toxic. Might be done with the Capricorn. You're gonna, like, whatever truth you've realized, I feel like this truth, this clarity that either you've had or you're gonna have, you're not gonna be able to see this person the same, or you don't see this person the same. Okay, what's your questions? Okay, Karen, I'll double check in a minute. Always victory. Do you have any questions? I don't know if this is resonating for you. This could be a parent as well. This could be a parent, but I don't feel like it's a parent. It could be a parent, but I feel like it's more like a relationship, somebody you've had a connection with. They know all the right things to say. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're gonna I'll pull more cards, but I feel like that maybe that's what this energy is. There's like when people know that you have that money come in, you can't trust their motives. You, like, some people, they want to use you for your resources. They don't have good intentions. No, hold on. Let's get Spirit's advice for that. Let's get Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice for always victory. You need to remind yourself, what's your name? What's your name? What's my name? Say it loud. Say it proud. What's your name? Always victory. What's your name? What's your name? Always victory. What's your name? Always victory. You're not being punished. Some of us have to be tested in fire because that's the best way we learn. Some of us have to be tested in ways that other people wouldn't, because that's like you've been given this challenge of life, right? It's not always easy, especially when there's great things for you to accomplish. So if you just came and you only had to struggle with yourself, you only had to fight yourself, and you only had to have opposition within yourself, and not all this other crap about where you live, your family, and work crap and car crap and all kinds of crap. If you didn't have all that opposition, you didn't come with a purpose. You came to fight yourself, basically. But if you have all that opposition, it's for a reason. Something is intended for you that is great and amazing. It's to lift your frequency and lift the vibration of the planet. Like your energy, your neighbors benefit from it. Your energy, your family benefits. Even if you're not talking and engaging with the people, when you carry yourself and walk about, people see you. They feel your energy. There's a sense of like you have powerful energy, and people notice that. They get inspired by you. Just looking at you, just seeing you, how you carry yourself. And it doesn't even have to be on the days where you feel proud and you feel abundant and you feel good. People notice you, and it makes them feel like something. I got to catch up. I got to do something. I want to get like that. There's something about you that inspires other people around you. So if you don't feel like you've been cursed by God, and don't feel like life is just hard and difficult. No, Life is trials and tribulations. We get what we're expecting. Like God really, he doesn't, he, she, they, it, whatever. We don't receive more than we can handle. And when it feels like we do, it's to teach us that we aren't here to suffer alone. We aren't here to carry everything alone. You need to lean on God. You need to ask for help. You need to tell people, hey, you pissed me off and you hurt my feelings and I don't want to talk to you right now and I don't have to. Family members or not, if they're not meant for your greater good, if they do not make you feel good, you need to get your own space. You need to, like, peace of mind, clarity, joy. There's nothing that is worth that. Like, nobody is worth that sacrifice. Nothing is worth that sacrifice. You need to be able to, like, be confident and proud of yourself no matter what's going on. Like, however everybody's happy for you or not, if they called you or not, if they talked to you or not, it does not matter. Always victory. What's your name? Say your name. Always victory. Remind yourself. Everything is meant for your greater good. Always. Even when it's hard, even when there's trials and tribulations, it's for your better good. It's to teach you, to grow you, to progress you. It's not here that I know the plans I have for you, the plans for prosperous, the plans to promote you, not to hurt you, not for harm. I haven't read my Bible for a long time, but like that, like, check it out. They're like, you didn't come to be hurt and disappointed. You came to have abundance, to have life and have it everlasting, have it abundantly. You came to be happy, feel joy, feel clarity. If you're not feeling happy, it's because somebody broke that within you. So fix it, heal it. You can't expect other people who broke that within you to fix it. They broke it in the first place. But you can love yourself through it. You can heal. You can give yourself I don't know if it's a spouse. I keep wanting to say spouse. You can give yourself space from those people who did those things to you. If they didn't celebrate you, if they manipulated you, they tried to control you and they tried to hinder you, that's not your team. That's not part of your tribe. Keep a distance. Go gray rock method. Like, there's no emotional investment. You don't have to engage. You do not negotiate with terrorists. What's your name? Say it loud. Say it proud. All right. Advice for always victory. Yeah, I know. There's better to come. There's so much better for you. Get out of your thoughts. Trust yourself. Things are going to be fair, but you have to bring this. You have to search this out. You have to go and know that this is true for you. Amen. Thank you, always victory. Amen. There is sometimes God makes us go to our knees so that we can, like, find grace, find, like, healing, like, repent. Sometimes we have to repent. And sometimes, like, allowing people to dismiss us, allowing people to belittle us, and we still stay, we need to repent from that too. There's, like, we did not come to be made little. And if we allowed ourselves to be made little when we knew that this doesn't feel good, I'm not okay with this, this doesn't feel good, and we still stayed anyway, we gave our voice away. No, we need to repent from that too. And it's like when you say sorry, it's not, oh, I'm sorry because I felt bad. It's sorry because I'm genuinely sorry and I'm not going to do that again. It's that kind of thing. You did not come to be somebody's doormat. You did not come to give somebody everything that they need while they treat you like crap. You came to be victorious always. What's your name? Go remind yourself. Go stand in the mirror. Stand in the mirror and remind yourself how badass you are. You're the baddest bitch. Sorry. I hope that's not offensive. It's definitely not intended to be. You're a baddie. You can, like, go remind yourself who you are. And tell yourself, remind yourself until you believe it. Because I already know that about you. I know you're amazing. Remind yourself. All right, last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Always victory. What do I have for always victory? Yes. Yes. Oh, okay. You need to go forward in your stability. Proud of yourself. Stable. I have this forward movement that I have to do towards myself, for myself. And I'm committed to this no matter what. even though I'm sad, even though I'm disappointed, even though I'm doubting myself right now, I'm probably not sleeping well, but be confident in yourself, step by step, bit by bit. And then you need to get out of this energy too. Like, you need to find a way to find better rest. Whoever, whatever you're missing, you need to know that was not meant. It was not meant for your future. It was not meant to be in your long term. That's why it's not here. And if you're holding on to the things you're not supposed to be, the things that aren't supposed to be in your future, that's how come you're in this energy of being stressed and sad and disappointed and sad and depressed and lonely and exhausted and the WTF. Heal yourself. Put forward movement towards yourself, one step at a time. What feels good to me right now? What feels good next? Like the next thing, the next best thing, the next best choice, the next best action, the next best feeling. Try for the next best thing. That's all you have to do, is try for the next best thing. And you're going to be happy. You're going to be happy. You just have to open up the door for it. You have to seek it out. What you seek, you will find. You're going to be happy. You're going to have clarity. You're going to have truth and healing and abundance. You are not here to be, whatever loss that you've suffered, it's not to harm you. It's not, sometimes we lose things because it's not meant for our greater good. Sometimes we have to let things go because we have to walk on our own to find our own true strength, find our own balance, our own intuition, our own voice, our own forward movement. Whatever this is for you, you have to follow your intuition. And if everything that you're holding yourself back right now, like wishing it was able to come, wishing, I don't know if you've experienced some sort of loss and you keep on I wish that was here. I wish there was more time. I wish. There's just always wishing. It's this energy of lack, disappointment, hurt, loss, suffering. But you need to bring truth and clarity to that. Nothing was taken from you. If you lost a loved one, nobody dies. Everybody, everybody has their own perspective, but we don't die. We're energy. People transmute. We become we just change. We don't die. So even though you might be missing your loved one, and actually take this as you will, when you feel your loved ones around you and you're thinking about them, but then you feel their loss, or you remember they're not here anymore, and you feel that sadness, then all of a sudden that energy is going to go away, because they're not dead. When you're sitting there thinking about them being dead and their loss and emptiness, that's not where they are. That's how come you feel that sadness and that that uncomfortableness, that sorrow, because it's not that's something within you having opposition within, something within your thoughts isn't lining up with what your soul knows to be true, what your emotions tell you to be true. So just understand, whatever didn't come, I'm sorry for your loss, but it's where it's supposed to be. People don't die. We transfer. Nobody dies. Nobody dies. I know that's crazy. Probably it's crazy to say, but it's true. And that's how come when people are at their deathbed, then you see they see their passed on loved ones. We don't die. We just transmute. So I'm going to move on from this energy. Sorry. But have energy of expecting better things. Better things are coming. You need to have truth and clarity within yourself. So you gotta choose all that black magic crap. I know people have their own things, their own opinions, but you have the ability to put up your boundaries, not just with people, but with spirits, with entities, with all that. whatever you engage, like if you engage too far in those things, like you need to repent from that too. Like I read cards, but I'm not into that witchcraft crap. I'm not going to be doing spells on somebody. And if somebody wants to do it on me, then good luck with that. I know Spirit's got my back. I don't think anything's possible to interfere with me. I'm too happy. I'm too blessed. I'm too, I'm just, it's not happening. So don't allow those energies to impede on you. Pray. Ask God, show me the way, show me the light, get me to the right way that you want me to be. Show me where I'm supposed to go. There's a sense here of like, you need to follow your intuition. Like just go the path of least resistance, right? Follow your intuition, use your discernment. People are always like, people are jealous, so they're always going to be putting negative energy on you. But you can overcome that. Like you can decide if that energy is going to impact you or not. They're going to do it, but you get to decide if it's going to have any impact on you or not. What's your name? What's your name? You need to keep on reminding yourself, what's your name? Okay. Always victory. Do you have any questions? People don't care until it impacts them. That's what I'm saying. Nobody knows you the way that you know you. Nobody knows you the way Spirit knows you. So whatever people are saying, people's opinions, don't let that take root in you. You have something better. You have a future to live up to. If you're letting them and their opinions and their thoughts hold weight within you and holding you back and making you feel small, they're winning. You deserve bigger than that. You deserve better than that. Don't let them win. Why did you return the money, Victory? Spirit's advice for Victory's love life. Always victory. Spirit's advice for her love life. Spirit's advice for always Victory's love life. All right, last shuffle. Always victory. The fact that I feel like there's good things coming. You have the Queen of Cups. You need to love yourself. You need to like follow your intuition. You need to like, no matter like everybody around you is telling you, no, you can't do this. It's not possible. It's not impossible. Yes. When they're telling you no, keep on telling yourself yes. And move in silence. Don't let them know what you're planning. Don't let them know what you're passionate about and excited about. Move in silence. Follow your intuition. Yeah. Follow your intuition. You're gonna, like, whether you give the money back or not, you're gonna be stable. You're gonna have your resources. You're gonna have everything you need at some point in time. And don't be like, follow your intuition, but don't sacrifice yourself, your life, for a person. You wouldn't have to. If that was the right person for you, you wouldn't have to sacrifice. Like they would, like, let's meet each other halfway. Like, how can we make this work where we're both happy? So if you're the only one sacrificing, reevaluate that. Yes, hold on. Okay, then you do what you, then that's what you're supposed to do. Hold on, I want to see. Always victory. Last shuffle. Okay, thank you. Yep, last shuffle. Okay, is she supposed to return the money? We're going to look at this, but we're not keeping it. You have the 10 of Wands. We are keeping it. I'm not going to lie. And the Queen of Cups. Yeah, follow your intuition. Yeah, speak your truth. If something within you, like internally, something is calling you to do that, then do that. Because otherwise you're going to like think, oh man, I should have done that. And I'm going to feel bad like I didn't. Like if you don't follow your intuition, you're going to struggle with it. And like, I don't know, something about, once you do it, once you do, maybe like, I don't know, maybe they tell you to keep the money. Maybe they tell you, how it's going to be benefited, or I don't know. There's like something good is going to come out of it. Either like some sort of knowledge, an offer, an opportunity, or like, oh, come back in the future. I don't know, follow your intuition. And maybe this is you telling them, or like, here's the money or whatever this is. But yeah, I guess you do. But that money, you are going to have money, but you're going to work for it. You're going to like, or maybe this is like you working and going to school at some point. I don't know what it is. You're going to be working towards something, but your intuition is going to guide you. So that's freaking awesome. Let's see. Always victories, love life. Always victories, love life. We're going to look at it. Have forward movement or expect somebody else to move forward towards you. Make sure you're balanced. Make sure you're following your intuition the whole time. Don't get too caught up in emotional interests that you're neglecting your intuition. Okay, always victory, advice, and love. Last shuffle. You have the 5 of Pentacles and the 3 of Pentacles. There's this sense of like feeling like you're gonna be left out in the cold. Like if you have triggers, tell your person that, hey, I've been rejected in the past. I've been abandoned in the past, and that's kind of an issue for me. I feel like this person is gonna want to work on things. They're gonna want to fix it. They're gonna want to show you that they're not like how you've known in your past. All right, Spirit's advice for always victories, love life. Last shuffle. Thank you. Spirit's advice. There's gonna be victory in it. Whatever that is for you. However, it's gonna be victorious. Because you allowed something to end. You didn't hold things up anymore. And you started to manifest. You allowed yourself to go after what you wanted. You spoke your truth. I don't know if this is you flirting with somebody or you being like just very like excited about what's coming next and being open to new experiences. But somebody finds that very attractive. And I feel like that, like, yeah, somebody's very attracted to you. And I feel like while you're over here manifesting, like, oh, look what I'm going to do. There's going to be like all this awesomeness. But while you had this like awesomeness and it should have worked out, there was this, I feel like, yeah, you do have to give the money back. You had to let go of something, right? But right after this, right after you let something else go, you're still manifesting and creating like it didn't work out there, but I know it's going to work out somewhere. And here comes, and here comes your victory, your victory card, 6 of Wands. With the Magician. Don't give up. Don't give up. It's going to work out. Maintain your passion. Stay excited. What's coming in for you is better than what you've known before. That's awesome. Congratulations. Okay. You're welcome. Okay, perfect. Tiffany, are you still here? Please tell me yes. I appreciate you always, Victory. Remind yourself, what's your name? Do me a favor. Every morning, go stand in the mirror. Remind yourself, what's your name? And at night before you go to bed, stand in the mirror. What's your name? Do that for me, please, for at least a week, but longer if possible. Tiffany. Perfect. Let's go. Okay. Spirit, we're not going to use this deck. Thank you. holy cow, let's at least look at it then. The Four of Pentacles. It came out in the reverse, and as I was playing with it, it came in the upright. You might be kind of like holding on to something or struggling to let something go. This could be an opportunity, a person, a car, something in regards to your environment, something you could touch. Okay. Tiffany. Tiffany. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Tiffany? What do you have for Tiffany? Thank you, Spirit. All right, last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. And you have the Nine of Swords, first card out. Stressing, wondering how something's going to work out. Wheel of Fortune. A new cycle forward, maybe finances. Ten of Pentacles. Yeah, I definitely worried about stability, abundance, prosperity. The Ten of Cups. The Temperance. The Nine of Pentacles. Hold on, there's more. Or not? Okay. And then you have the King of Wands in the reverse. Bottom of the deck, Page of Pentacles. Okay. I feel like there's a new opportunity. This could be a job. This could be like starting a business. This could be like a new adventure, right? It's something I'm going to invest my time and resources in. I'm going to have this forward movement. I feel like you've already invested some resources into this. A lot of time, a lot of hope for the potential. And you're wondering, is it going to pay? Am I going to receive a payment on my investment? Am I going to receive fulfillment here? There might be some like some bill that recently came up that you weren't expecting that might stress you out. There's also a sense like there was like a new money that came in, a lot of new money. And if it hasn't yet, it's going to. But I feel like before it comes in, you're stressing like, should I have done this? Is this going to work out? It's like that you have to bend, and then right before you feel like you're gonna break, like it eases up. You might also be like really working a lot, focusing on your stability, focusing on your abundance, focusing on your forward movement, and being like, damn, I would really like to have some time to go on a date, to have a connection. Am I gonna am I spending all my time at work, or is it going to ease up where I can have time for connection as well? There's like how you say? There's abundance and prosperity because you gained internal balance within yourself, but you're still lacking the full confidence. You're still not noticing the full magnitude of how far you've come. But I felt like very soon, if not already, you're going to notice like, damn, that was a really good investment. I'm glad I did that. Because I did that, I can like stand on my own, and I can probably even help other people too. Like you have your stability because you were confident enough in yourself to have this leap of faith forward. And you had to heal. You had to gain some sort of balance within yourself and clarity and peace within yourself to be able to start to align things up, to have that leap faith of that leap forward, whatever this opportunity of abundance is for you, that initiation, that creating something, manifesting something. Okay. What's your question, Tiffany? Dang. Whew, girl, that's a lot of work. Shit. Yeah. You need to like maintain this balance, right? You worked really hard. You worked really hard to get balanced. So much so that like you know where you're going. Like you might not have known where you're going before. But you're like you working so hard, that's what's causing this lack of confidence. That's what's causing I don't have the energy to do the things that I'm passionate about at the end of the day. That's what this is too. Yes, you're I feel like you're definitely your resources are good, but keep in mind you still need to maintain balance. You still need to keep that internal healing. Like it's important to have passion and excitement. Like if all you're doing is working, you're not gonna be happy after a while. That's not longevity. That's cannot be maintained and sustained. It's not sustainable energy. So you need to figure out what it is that you can allow some sort of balance so that you're having the resources and the finances that you need, but you also have time for the things that are important to you too, because you're not a robot. You're a person with needs and wants and desires and passions and the things that motivate us, right? Those are the things that feed your soul. So if you're just pouring your energy out every day, it's great that your account looks good, but what about you? How do you feel? Do you need a hug? Has anybody checked on you? Like, did you eat? Are you thirsty? You need to make sure that you're taking care of you. Because if you're depleting all your energy, it's going to eventually cause a lack of balance within yourself. All this balance that you've worked really hard to maintain and obtain and maintain. Like if you're constantly exhausting and depleting your energy, that's why you don't have at the end of the day, I'm exhausted and I don't want to do the things that I want to do because I'm too tired. Okay, let's see. What's up with Sonia? I knew there was another one. So the 8 of Swords, not seeing things clearly, feeling trapped, feeling like you're repeating cycles, feeling like you can't figure it out, feeling like you don't have clarity. But that's all self-imposed energy. It's doubting yourself. What's up with Sonia? I think Sonia? Yeah, Sonia and San. What's up with Sonia and San? Sonia, La Chapa. All right, we're going to pull Sonia first. What's up with Sonia? What's up with San? It's a new cycle. Your relationship with them is just different than what it was before, and it's not going to go back. So Sonia, she has the 7 of Cups reversed. San has the 9 of Swords upright. I'm sorry, but these are not your friends. Sonia is upset that you have this opportunities, all this opportunity. Why don't I have it? I should be able to have that. Why can't I have that too? Sonia's jealous. Sonia is jealous. To say, like, sum it up, she's jealous. She's jealous of you having, even though you're working really hard for it, right? People like to see, oh my God, look at, they got that nice car. Look at, they got that house. But nobody sees, like, bitch, I got 3 jobs. I barely have any sleep. I don't get to go on dates. Like, I'm serious about my shit. That's why I got my shit, right? But other people are like, they wouldn't do the work in. They wouldn't put the work in to be able to get what you got, but they're upset you got what you got when they wouldn't put the work in. Man, get your own. Don't be jealous of mine and what I got. This isn't a friend. This is not a friend. This is a competitor. This is an op. Yeah, you might not like to see it. I feel like you've known this person for a long time. You might have saw them through some difficulty. You don't want to see this person for the mess that they are, for the shady friend that they are. But trust your instincts. you already know. You already know that things are different and they're never going to be the way that they were before. Once you know somebody a certain type of way, you can't unknow something. Like once you know something, you can't unknow it. Then you have the Nine of Swords for San. So San, I feel like San is just going along with Sonia. If they group up, like San remembers when and like, oh, I wish I could talk. I feel like San wants to talk to you. San wants to clean the air. San stresses and thinks about you and like, how can we fix this? But there's something about this connection about the person who's jealous that kind of causes a damper within that. Yeah. You have to do what's right for you. Like, if you're still close to her mom, then go around. Like, especially because you don't know how much time we have, right? Life is precious. Time is short. Don't waste it. Don't allow somebody else, because then you're going to sit there and wonder, like, if her mom was to pass, you're going to be like, I should have said something to her. Don't allow her jealousy to manipulate you. I feel like San, like, she worries about you. She stresses about you. She doesn't like this change that's going on. San's not comfortable with it. She's stressing about it. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, Tiffany, then you keep going around her mom. You keep on having those engagements with her. You don't allow somebody like the jealous sister, right? We all got them, whether they're blood or not. I feel like Sonia is the jealous sister, and we just got to put her in the corner and ignore her and like let her do her. But my mom is stressing on me. My mom is worried, and my mom is already sick. She don't need to be worried. I'm gonna call her. Call your mama. Your mama's not liking this new cycle that's going on. She's this change. She feels it. She's experiencing it, and she don't like it. It's stressing her out. She's got enough to be stressed about. Let's see what Spirit advising you. Let's see Spirit's advice for each. Spirit's advice for Sonia. Spirit's advice for Sonia. For Tiffany. Spirit's advice for Tiffany. For Sonia. Last shuffle. Sonia. I ain't scared of you. You can be mad at me if you want to, but I'm still going to do what I'm inspired to do. I'm still going to follow my intuition. Be jealous of me if you want to, but I'm still going to be me. I'm going to live my life, shine my light. I'm going to be the person that I'm inspired to. So you can keep being jealous. Yes. All right. Spirit's advice for Stan. Spirit's advice for Stan. Yeah, don't let her shut you out. Yeah, you need to make a decision. But hold on, let's see. Spirit's advice for Stan. Don't do that. No, I thought you were like scared or something.
Yeah, I was crying.
No.
Don't cry?
Well, if you're really crying, yeah, but you weren't really crying. You're faking. Don't do that. All right, Spirit's advice for Tiffany on sand. Spirit's advice for Tiffany with sand. All right, last shuffle. Spirit's advice for Tiffany with sand. You might not want to hear this. Aww. You have the Five of Pentacles. So this change, this new change, this new cycle, it's like we're never gonna talk again. We're I don't know you like that. We're not friends. We don't talk. We're antisocial. You're on my do not touch list, do not phone list. So your advice for Sam is to be confident about this burden. Yes. So even though Sonia, Okay. So I dropped Sonia, who used to be like this. When I dropped her, she came in the upright. So you dropping this energy, you be like, I'm still gonna come around, right? Because Spirit's advice was, even though Sonia is jealous and she's like on one, still do you, still be passionate, still act out of your intuition, still act out of your desires. And you said you're like wanting to go around mom, right? So mom's stressing about you. She's not liking this new cycle where you're not coming around no more. So mom's stressing about you. Spirit's advising you, when it comes to mom, stand in your passion and deal with the burden. Even though it's uncomfortable being around Sonia, do it anyway, because you're going to be proud that you did. Carrying this burden of the awkwardness of like, shit, that's my friend over there, and we used to be cool, but she's jealous of me, so we're not really cool, but I love her mom. Her mom's my mom. I'm going to come around anyway. And that's what I'm going to be like. When her mom's gone, when my mom's gone, when our mom's gone, I'm going to be glad that I did. It was worth it, and I would do it again. It was worth the awkwardness. It was worth the arguing. It was worth the shady side looks. It was worth it. But so when I dropped this, it came up in the upright. So I feel like you keep on doing this, you following your passion, you coming around even though your friend don't like it. It helps her to come around and see like, okay, my friend, there's something of whether she's going to acknowledge it or not. You're going to be opening up doors for her. You're going to be able to let her see that I can like somebody could still be a bigger person. They like, you're not being a jerk like she's being a jerk. You're still loving, you're kind, you're embracing your intuition and what's inspiring you. Misia.
Sorry.
So there's a sense here of like you doing that. It's going to be weird at first, for sure. It's going to be awkward, but you're going to be glad you did it. And there's something that is going to be motivating Sonia as well. Like, maybe I can come out of my box. Maybe we can heal this. Maybe like, just like you coming around is going to open up the potential and the possibilities for not only San, but also eventually for Sonia as well. Eventually, not right away. At first, it's going to be awkward as heck. I'm not lying. Yes, do it. Yes. Weird for sure, to say the least. Like, that's the least. Like, it's going to be beyond weird. And it might be like, there might be a time where San even's like, oh, okay, I appreciate you coming. Call me later kind of thing, right? But you just showing up is going to be very important. It's going to be, it's going to open up the door. It's going to allow the potential for healing, for San because San's really stressing about you right now, about this separation. She misses you really bad and she's stressing. She wants to see you before she dies. She doesn't like that energy. She doesn't want things to be like this. Don't end things on like this before, like, she wants things better. Let's see.
Oh, I didn't do that. I'll do it next week.
Okay.
No.
The Nine of Pentacles, the Eight of Cups. Whatever you walked away from because it wasn't satisfying and emotionally comfortable for you, I guess. Be confident in that. Like, you walked away for a reason. Somebody's going to find their way like they're supposed to. You can't do things for everybody. Even though you're stressed about it, it's not your job to do everything for everybody. People have to learn their own way. People have to go through their own trials and tribulations.
Yeah.
When it's test day, we all have to take our own tests. People can study off of each other. People can like try to look on somebody's paper. But when it's test day, we all have to take our own test. And nobody gets to cheat when it's the freaking judgment day. There's no cheating. You can't cheat that. So let's see. Anything for Tiffany's son? Anything for Tiffany's son? Last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Thank you. Anything? wasn't on purpose. All right, King of Pentacles sideways. The High Priestess. That's it. Three of Cups. Okay. I don't know. There's like a sense like your son, like there's this celebratory energy. Or like, I don't know. I'm not gonna say third party. I feel like it's more like celebratory energy. I feel like your son is like really like there's not focus on forward movement. We're not focused on my stability and my grounding. I know I need to focus on that at some point, but right now it's not my priority. I'd rather have fun. I'd rather experience life. And I'm keeping that all to myself. It's a secret. I don't want nobody to know. I feel like people are expecting there's this sense of like people are expecting me to be stable, to like be going to school, be going to work, to like really be on my shit and stable, to be here when they need me. But I'd rather just be like going with the flow and don't feel the pressure. And I'm gonna don't get me in trouble.
Am I being loud?
No. Oh. I feel like he's just enjoying life right now. Like life is short, but I got to keep my secrets, right? I feel like he's being methodical with what he's doing, but he's not. Like he's just trying to live life. He wants YOLO. No, but he wants to be happy. I know. I'm sorry. It's just playful. It's like he has this energy. Like he knows what he has to do. You've raised a good son. He knows what's required of him. But for right now, I'm still young. I'm still wanting to have some fun right now. I'm still like, he might be in third party energy. I'm not going to lie. He might be. But he wants to be happy. He just wants to enjoy where he's at, enjoy his age range. And he's not going to be telling you about it. Let's see what Spirit's advice for you on your son right now. Let's see. I feel like you might have some more questions. Let's see. I don't feel like he's making ridiculous decisions though. It's like that. Maybe it could get out of hand. I feel like right now it's just kind of like it's playful. It's not out of hand right now. It could potentially, but right now it's like I just want to have fun. But I feel like there's a sense like he's still doing he's doing the bare minimum, right? Like if he's paying credit cards, he's making his minimum payment. He's not paying above and beyond. He's not doing more than he's supposed to. But he knows what's expected of him. But no, he's being more playful. He's enjoying his youth. That's the best way to say it. He's enjoying his youth. Okay, so what else can we know about this King of Pentacles sideways with this High Priestess? Let's look at this right quick, but we're not going to keep it. What is that? The Eight of Wands. There's some sort of documentation. Okay. If you're worried about his school, get a progress report or something. You're going to find out if he's been missing class or something. I feel like he's been slacking a little bit, but not to the point where it's an issue. But it could become an issue if he doesn't like how many drinks is too many, you know? You can go from having a buzz to being like, oh my God, I should have stopped a while ago, between like less than a drink. So I don't know. He has to have his balance. He has to learn that within himself. But he doesn't want to tell you. So ask him, but don't let him know you know. Like, so have you been drinking? I don't know. I don't feel like he's not going to tell you like, oh yeah, mom. He's going to be like, no, of course not. Like, he's not a fool. Like, he's very smart. He's very smart in what he reveals to you and what he doesn't. He's very methodical with his approach.
I got it.
So, and he loves you. He cares about you. Like, he's just trying to, like, he's trying to like have balance within himself. He doesn't want it to be like, I'm still young, right? So I don't want to be an old man. But I don't feel like he's like a teenager where he's like super, where they're immature and all that. I feel like he's somewhere in the middle. He's not where you'd want him to be yet, but he's on his way. Okay, what else? Okay, what about this King of Pentacles sideways and the High Priestess? Last shuffle, okay. Yeah, he's trying to be optimistic. Be careful. Make sure you do have a conversation with him that if he's having partners, that he's protecting himself, because if we're not ready for children, we want to make sure that we don't receive any, right? Four of Pentacles. There's a sense like whatever, and remind him like if you've exhausted yourself to provide him with an opportunity and he's not using it to the best that it can, or he's taking advantage of it, remind him like, I didn't do this for that. I put all this work and all this time, energy, resources. I trained you better, right? I taught you better than this. There's a sense here of like, you know what's okay with your family. And he does too. That's why he keeps his secrets. But you just have to remind him like, yeah, it's okay to be young and immature. We're all dumb at some point, but don't go too crazy with it. Make sure you know what I'm expecting of you, and I'm expecting you to show up. Like have your conversations with him. Like he's gonna get through this cycle. It's a phase, right? We all go through this phase. We gotta test the water. We gotta know what's my boundaries. How strong am I? How capable am I? How smart am I? How strategic can I be? He's just learning.
Yeah, that's what she was doing.
Yes, Dion and Tiffany. Dion and Tiffany. Last shuffle. Dion and Tiffany. Okay, so right now I don't feel like you guys are talking yet. Obviously you guys are talking, but not like it's probably over the phone. It's like hit and miss, like a lot of work and stuff in between. Not much time, not much going on. But there's definitely a connection. This is something that Spirit kind of worked out behind the scenes before you guys made that connection originally. There's a reason and a purpose for this delay or this pause. I felt like there is going to be a commitment involved, a long-term commitment at some point. But I feel like right now you guys are still laying the footwork, laying the foundation. I feel like you guys are learning each other more, like revealing your truths, understanding each other more. You might have known this person for a really long time, or there's a sense of like just feeling at home with them, or they just feel like they're your person. Yeah, this is somebody you can count on. You're going to have a conversation or clarity at some point. Like, this is really good energy, Tiffany. You have the Hermit at the bottom of the deck, but that's okay. It's looking out on this Ace of Cups, the Judgment card, the Six of Cups, the Two of Cups, and the Ace of Swords. That's good energy. I feel like this is somebody that, like, when you're having a bad day, they're going to remind you how awesome you are. When you're sitting there and you got like obligations, you got to do, they're going to be like, hey, how can I help? Like if you forget something, they're going to help. That like this person's going to be on your team. They're going to show up. You're not going to be wondering about them. But right now, there's just a moment of pause. Things are still being sorted out. But there is going to be victory at the end of the day. There's going to be a truth revealed. There's going to be an offer extended. There's going to be a commitment. Maybe even get married at some point.
This is a really cool vibe.
I like that. That's cool.
Sorry, Mom.
I'm scared.
Anyway.
Just follow your intuition. Like right now, while you guys are having this pause, like like feel out your energy when you engage with him. What does that feel like? Even though it's like confusion, and I'm not really sure how this feels, and I'm not sure how to interpret this. You have to get out of your thoughts and get into your intuition, get into your spirit energy, and interpret the energies from that perspective, from that advantage point. Look at this from a spiritual level, because that's what relationships are. That's you're allowing somebody to touch an emotional piece of you that not everybody gets to touch. That's sacred space. Get in sacred space when you're evaluating your perspectives, your opportunities. Make your decisions from that perspective. If you're okay with that, then that's cool with you. That's what you do. But you have to you have to follow your own intuition. You might have known this person for a really long time. Like, only you know if you're okay with that or not. No, nobody can tell you if that's okay or not. That's you, your life. There's no judge here. I don't judge. I'm not here to judge you guys. I'm here to read. I'm here to tell a story. So whatever this energy is for you, like maybe you do want to be with him long term, but maybe you just settle on being friends. But either way, you guys have good conversation. I feel like you can ask him his opinion and get good advice. So the death card just fell. Might be dealing with the Scorpio, but something needs to end. Something needs to have some sort of transition. Take that as that resonates. These are my little cards to see whose readings we're doing. Let's see. Yeah. Focus on yourself. Focus on what makes you feel grounded. Focus on where do you want to be. Like, imagine your life a year from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now. Do you still want to be doing the same stuff you're doing right now? Do you still want to be with the same person that you're with right now? Because people don't change much. Like, they just get a little grayer, maybe a little chubbier. They don't change much in regards to their personality. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Just follow your intuition. When you're, God bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. When you're making your decisions, follow your intuition. Like, don't make your decision solely on, is that person make you feel the way that you want to feel 5 years from now, 10 years from now? Does that feel good? More often than not, what's their primary energy that they present to you? All right. What else do you have for Tiffany? Last shuffle. What else? We're going to look up and we're not going to keep it. You have the 9 of Cups. Yeah, you're going to get your wish fulfillment. You have to just decide what you want. Know what you want so you can get it. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the Queen of Wands. Be confident. Feel attractive, because you are. Somebody sees you as very attractive. You're not an option. You're the option. Be confident about yourself. Figure out what makes you feel passionate. What drives you. There's something from your past that's going to have some sort of some truth has to be revealed. So somebody has to say something. Then you have the 5 of Wands. Oh my God. Then the Devil, the 5 of Pentacles, Page of Cups. What's going up here?
Never mind. What the heck are you?
The Hierophant, the King of Cups, the King of Coins, the Chariot, the World card, the Ace of Swords, and the 4 of Cups. Okay, so
Yeah, obviously.
Right now, you might not feel satisfied. There's a sense of feeling lost or missing somebody or wishing you would have chose different or feeling like you don't know how to choose or where to choose or what to do from here. Feeling
Sorry.
disappointed. But there's a sense of like, there's a truth that's going to be revealed.
Oh, shoot.
Something from your past in regards to your stability. I feel like somebody in your past, you see them as being part of your foundation. I feel like somebody's going to have a truth and clarity in regards to what they want or who they want in a connection, who they want in a relationship. I feel like there's going to be some fighting, some friction, some opposition in regards to this forward movement for somebody's foundation, for somebody's like success. Somebody wants to move forward for their long-term success or how they see their life going, but they're going to have to fight for that movement. They're going to have to fight to get that direction.
Where'd it go?
It's a sense of being like somebody sees that energy, that forward. Nicia.
Sorry.
Hold on. So somebody wants to do something forward. Like this is the action I want to take. This is the person I want to be. But I'm going to have to fight with other people or fight myself for that. There's like toxic energies. Or there's a sense of like, there's this forward movement, but it's forced.
Ooh, I got one.
It's toxic. It's like, it's manipulated. It's forced.
Yes.
It's not genuine. It's not authentic. It's not easy. It's like opposition. It's like forced energy. Something has to get done and it's being forced. But somebody's going to get left out in the cold or abandoned and rejected because they wanted to have this forward cycle. This is sad. This is like really quickly turned sad. I feel like and then like somebody wants to speak their truth. It's like this is the real me. This is who I want to be. This is where I see myself. But like getting to the point of acknowledging who they are and how they feel, they've had to say goodbye to a lot of people, places, and things. They've been treated like crap. They've had to fight every bit of the way. But it's like I like this is really me. This is what I'm passionate about. So whether it's good or popular or not, whether I have to I don't know. Somebody's parents might have forced something on them. Something was done in childhood that changed somebody's impression of what their stability looked like or what their foundation was or who they were. There's a sense of somebody feeling rejected and disappointed and feeling unworthy. But then there's like this clarity, this epiphany of like, if they loved me, they wouldn't have done that. If they loved me, they would have accepted me. I tried to be what they wanted, but if they loved me, I wouldn't have to be somebody other than who I am. And it's like if somebody has to make a decision, either I do what is comfortable for me and I have to fight with you, or I do what's comfortable for you and I have to fight with me. And I feel like somebody gets to that moment of like, I have to do something there. I have to make an action. I have to make a decision, whether I like it or not. And it could go in different ways. Some people might choose the path of least resistance and go with the flow and not choose themselves. Some might choose themselves and they're frowned upon. It's like you're evil and you're, how dare you, and whatever. But somebody needed this new cycle. Somebody wanted this. It was needed. Like you need air. I need to be me. I couldn't be in the shadow anymore. I couldn't be behind a mask anymore. I had to be me. And like stepping out, being you, caused somebody to be rejected and abandoned. But throughout that, they still love themselves. They still, like, I don't know.
Wait, is this a solo?
Or maybe somebody's going to apologize to them for whoever this was.
No.
This is kind of depressing, Tiffany. It's sad. But at the end of the day, somebody had self-love. Somebody finally chose themselves, even though it was not looked upon very well. They had the confidence to finally do so. Aw. All right. Any questions? That sucks. Well, I'm glad that they found their voice. I'm glad that they spoke their truth finally. Because not was like just losing yourself in the shadow, right? You're here to live your life, not to be in somebody's shadow. They lived their own life. Spirit gave them their life. Spirit gave you your life. You lived your own life. Yeah, no, Tiffany, you got this. Yes. And if you need to, like, if you need somebody to remind you of, like, because people are shitty, right? They're gonna remind you of, like, oh my God, you didn't do everything perfect every single day, every second of your life. Bitch, neither did you. I probably did it a lot better than you did. Don't let them cause you to doubt yourself or cause you not to shine your light. You're freaking amazing, Tiffany. You are wonderful. You're amazing. You are loved. You are wonderful. You are capable. You can do anything. You are blessed. You are abundant. You are prosperous. You are loved. Then you have the Hangman. See things from a different perspective. Don't let people get the vantage point of you. See things from your perspective, not theirs. You're not a victim. You're a victorious person. You're an abundant person. You're filled with love and light. You can do anything that you set your mind to. Thank you. I appreciate you. That's true. That's true. Amen. When you're depressed, it's better to be mad. It's better to feel resentment than to want to go die and cry in a corner. Resentment can do beautiful things, but be careful because it can also turn toxic. You can use resentment as motivation, or you can use it as like poison. So for yourself. So it's a thin line. Okay. Amen. I affirm that for you, Tiffany. Amen. I know that to be true for you. I see that for you in my eye. Greatness only. Greatness follows you all the days of your life. Happiness, laughter, abundance follow you all the days of your life. You are blessed. You are protected and you are guided. In the name of Jesus. Amen. God is great. Do you have any questions, Tiff? Mm-hmm. Let's see. Do you have any more questions? You are so welcome. I appreciate you being on here. I love hearing about your journey. I love hearing about, like, you have motivated me more than you know. More than you know. Like the schooling, like you put yourself through the school, you put your like through the work of like not being confident, but being confident and not being sure, but pushing through anyways. Like you are so inspiring and motivating. You should write a book about your life. I swear to God, I bet you it would be a number one seller, a bestseller. I feel like you're just like you're very you're personable, but you also have a lot of like experience, a lot of advice, a lot of helpful stuff for people. Okay. Yes, please. Yes. I love you and I appreciate you. I'm so grateful I get to be part of your journey. It's amazing. I'm grateful that I get to be one of your cheerleaders. Thank you for letting me be part of your journey. Thank you. Amen. Perfect. Yeah, finish it. Finish it. We need to be able to read it. We need to like you have insight that the rest of us could benefit from. So share it. You're welcome. Thank you. Appreciate you. Love you. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me see. Okay, I'm going to scroll up and see if I need to add anybody onto the list. But it goes Karen, Casaval, Dodger, Andy, Kate, and Alphonse. But let me make sure I didn't get any more donations because that's going to change the list.
That's interesting.
My nose.
Not that I don't care or anything, but
Dun, 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 dun. Karen. My pen. Okay, Karen.
Yeah, my mom did my hair.
All right, Karen, are you on here?
No, she put it in braids.
Kelly
Yeah, she
Water.
put it in braids.
Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate you. Perfect. Perfect. Give me just one moment, Karen. I'm going to go through the list and see if I need to add anybody else. I appreciate you guys. You guys are all amazing. I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope you're reminding yourself how amazing you are, especially when other people are trying to take their own crap out on you. I appreciate you. You guys are awesome. Okay, let me see.
Look at him, he's useful. I love him. Yes, he is. Do it again, son. Do it again. Do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Do it again, hello. Do it again. Sir.
Okay, guys. If you're wanting to be put on the list, make sure you put it in the comments, because if you say hi, I'm not sure if you're just saying hi or if you're wanting to be put on the list, because not everybody's wanting to get a reading. Some people are just watching and observing and taking little, I don't know, use it for entertainment or some good advice. Sometimes Spirit gives good advice. I feel like sometimes it could be across the board. See that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Sped just said, he said, can I ask you something? I said, for sure. He said, you don't have to answer, but if you don't want to, but, like, bro, what the fuck?
Amen.
What are you trying to ask me now? How my weekend was? What? He said, are you and Cameron together? Where the hell did you pull that out from? I said no. He said, oh, okay.
Sorry, guys. I'm almost done.
Like,
Just scanning really quick.
Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm not adding that to the list. I refuse.
Okay, and then
Oh, what the freak? Dude, I was on dancing, bro.
Kelly.
No, my crown. I'm gonna lose my crown just because I was dancing. I know. We're stupid.
Okay. Hi, Kitty. So all you have to do is put in the comments that you want to be added onto the list. And then I just add you on the list. Kitty.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Yes. Oh, hell
Yay! Welcome, Kelly. I appreciate you.
no. Oh my god. Oh my, I never,
That's freaking
this is my
awesome.
first time speaking to this kid.
You are my first member, Kelly. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's super dope. Appreciate you. Okay. Let's see. All right. Okay. So
It's fucking.
here's my list, how my list goes. So I'm starting with Karen right now, and then it's gonna go. So Karen's she's one. Nisia.
Sorry, this is my first text ever.
Karen is one of the donations. So the donations go first. If you want to skip the line, you could send a donation. The link for all that is in the description box below. Thank you, Kelly.
Well, I'm doing great. Like I have.
So
So we can send you a screenshot.
So Karen's gonna go first because she put in a donation, and then it's gonna go Kelly Wheeler. She's my member, one of my members. So it's gonna go it's gonna go Kelly after Karen, and then after that list I have Casaval, Dodger, Andy, Kate, Alphonse, Yvette, Abba, Sharma, and then Kitty. So that's how my list is right now, you guys. If I thought I lost my nose ring, oh my god. If you want to skip the list, again, you can send a donation, but you don't have to. The links for all that is in the description box below. You're welcome. Appreciate you guys. And I'm not sure if we're gonna get everybody on the list today. Okay. Weiler. Thank you. I like Rottweilers. They're my favorites. That was a good for me. Thank you. I love Rottweilers. My grandma used to breed them. The ones with the tight skin though. Okay. So if I don't get everybody today, then I'm gonna have you guys leave a comment so that I get your little message for you. But I'm gonna try to get all you guys. It's it's 9:46 my turn. Hold on, I gotta plug in my thing or else we're all about to get knocked off the reading. Hold on, guys. Can't lose battery. Okay. Good. We're good to go. Karen, are you ready? Karen. Okay. Thank you, Yvette. I'm going to go double check right now. And you guys, if you send a donation, put it in the thing for me. So, okay, perfect. Thank you, Karen. Put it in the thing so that, like, I'll hear the ping when I'm doing readings, but sometimes I forget. Yeah, thank you. Yes, thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, so hold on. So you got that. Yes. That's always victory. I already did her. Okay, perfect. Thank you for letting me know, Yvette. I'm gonna clear all of my messages so that way the new ones are easier. Okay, perfect. So the list changed a little bit, you guys. It's gonna go Karen, Yvette, Kelly Weiler, Casaval, Dodger, Andy K, Alphonse, and then Abhinav Sharma and Kitty. Okay, so Karen, let's get into your reading. Karen, what do you have for Karen, Spirit? What do you have for Karen? Let's see what this was. Judgment. You might be dealing with some sort of court case or karma. I feel like somebody might have did something that now they're kind of questioning if they did the right thing, if they should have behaved differently, if they should have spoke to you like that. Take that as that resonates. What do you have? What do you have for Karen? What do you have for Karen, Spirit? Last shuffle. there's unknown energy around you right now. I felt like there's a lot of questions. I feel like you're trying to figure things out. You're trying to do something. Okay, and then you have the Justice sideways again. So you might feel like something's not fair. You have the King of Cups and the Fool card. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. You have the Hermit, Virgo, Justice, Libra. I feel like there's something you're evaluating or you're trying to evaluate. I feel like this is in regards to somebody or something you invested your emotions in. There was some sort of action taken. I felt like this could have been a relationship. It was a new start at something, but I felt like it quickly ended, or like something was supposed to get started. Yeah, 3 of Pentacles, bottom of the deck. We were going to work together. We were going to do something, and then there was supposed to be this forward leap of faith. I was really happy and excited about it, but all of a sudden, crickets. What happened? Where'd you go? You might have got ghosted, or you like something that was supposed to start something didn't. It like went MIA. Something was like, I thought we were going to go forward in this, and it didn't. Maybe you thought somebody was going to propose and they didn't, and you were getting all excited. Or maybe you thought somebody was going to offer you a date and they didn't, or they were going to ask you on a date or something and they didn't. And it's like, now you're looking back of like, I should have saw the signs, or I should have known better. If this is a job, it's like you've been working here. You're not happy. Like, you're not necessarily emotionally fulfilled with it. You're trying to be optimistic, but there's no forward movement. There's no room for promotion. There's no room for advancement. But it's paying the bills. It's like it meets your needs for right now. But you would want something better. You would want something more. Okay. Okay. Is he the one you want to know about? It's like he just dropped out of the earth. Okay. Okay. What is this guy? What's his deal? What happened? Last shuffle. What's this guy? He did you a favor, actually. Let's see what else, though. 5 of Cups.
Yeah.
The Lovers. The Strength card. What else for him? I feel like there's a little bit more. One more? No? Okay. Queen of Pentacles. So you think, or you thought, he was going to be your person. You thought, like, oh my gosh, he's attractive, and like everything kind of lines up, right? Like the sparks are flying. He looks good. He's like, it's cool. But it wasn't, though. It really wasn't. If you look a little bit closer, you're going to see how it was off. Like Spirit's rejection is protection and blessing, really. He was more than he was letting on to be. He was more of a burden than he was worth. You would have been left hurt and disappointment. So even though right now you're feeling sense of loss and disappointment and wondering why it didn't work out and feeling like loss and remorse and missing him and wondering what if, he was going to be a burden more than he was worthy of. That's why he had to go, right? Because you deserve something better. You deserve something where somebody actually commits to you, where you have the connection, and it's not just physical, and it's spiritual, and it's emotional, and it's like everything you would want it to be. And it builds your confidence too, and it doesn't take from your confidence. It doesn't cause you to wonder if your foundation is solid. It doesn't cause you to wonder, is this gonna be long term or not? Like, whatever this is that you're supposed to have, whatever is in the future for you for the long-term stability, it's going to be way better than what you left behind or than what left you. And what left you, it's only because it's like spirit chased it away, right? It's like I always say, like, the people who just suddenly disappear, it's like spirit chased them away. Spirit sent some sort of energy and like, you got to go. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get that out of here, right? Even though for us it's uncomfortable, for us it's like, why did you leave? Why didn't you stay? Why didn't this work out? But spirit's telling you, well, no, that was going to be a burden. You didn't want that burden. You were going to be hurt and disappointed one way or the other. So I'd rather you be hurt and disappointed and not have to deal with that crap. Be hurt now so that way you're open to the connection that's really meant for you, the connection that makes you feel solid and stable and like connected and confident, and you don't have to wonder where is it going, and like it just feels stable. It feels like where you want to be. You don't have to question it a million times. You're supposed to be available for, like, you want something long term. You want something where somebody knows you inside and out. They understand you, they get you, and they just accept you. And they commit to you as well, knowing all the good, the bad, the ugly, everything about you. They want to hold on. You want this person. That person that like the person that was more of a burden than they were worth, that's why they had to leave. Spirit would rather see you cry a little bit right now than watch you spend your time with them, invest your energy for the long term with this person, and be disappointed and hurt and rejected in the long run. Instead, no, feel hurt and disappointed right now, because what I have for you, what I have coming in for you is way better than you can even imagine. So it's okay, you're hurt right now. I can't let you be connected to that because something better is coming. That's freaking cool. Spirit did you a blessing. Spirit did you a favor, even though it might not feel like it right now. It's like spirit wants you to learn that sense of discernment and following your intuition, and know that sense of like, ooh, they're really attractive and it feels good, versus, ooh, they're really attractive, but I have this sense of wobble within me. I'm not sure if that's really where I'm supposed to be, but they look good, so I'm going to go that way and see where it happens. No, if it doesn't feel good, even though they look good, there's something better for you. So that's what that person, I don't feel like they're meant for you. Spirit is wanting you to be available for something better, something that's going to commit to you, something that's going to stay, something that you're not going to want to let go of, and that's not going to let go of you. It's going to commit. It's bigger and better than what that energy was. Yeah, I'm sure he was, but he wasn't the right one for you. And spirit had to chase them away because you would have kept them around. Like, he looked really good. So I'll deal with the awkwardness. I'll deal with the conversation's crappy and I'm not feeling very solid in this connection, but shit, he looks good. So, okay. No. Spirit said, no, don't get distracted. I got better intentions for you. Got better plans for you. That's funny. There's better things coming. So who knows? Maybe what's coming in the future, not only does it look good, but it treats you good too. It's round for the long term. It works. It contributes. It does all the things. He probably does. Let's see. Who's this guy at work for Karen? Who's this guy at work? What's this guy at work? What's this guy at work? But make sure you're putting yourself first, though. Don't be focused so much on a connection. Just be open. Be open to whatever spirit wants to bring your way, but be focused on loving yourself, on connecting with yourself, on following your intuition, having your discernment. Last shuffle. Who's this person at work? What's this person? So they watch you. You notice them watching you. I feel like they talk about you too. They ask questions.
For real.
Page of Pentacles. At some point, they're going to offer you some sort of, hey, want to go on a date? Five of Swords. And the Unknown card sideways. I feel like there's something about this energy that you might not necessarily feel 100% comfortable with either. There's a sense like this energy is familiar to you. Not necessarily the person, but their energy. Like, you've been tricked by a person like them in the past. Be careful with this. Use your discernment. You know, even though you don't want to know. Like, there's something, like, you know that this person, I don't know, they're going to extend an offer. They will extend an offer at some point. It might take them a while. They might be like sending you a lot of side eyes, or not side eyes, but like googly eyes, like a winks, like a lot of interest. They're sending a lot of interest at first, but at some point they will extend an offer. It's going to take them a while, but they're going to extend the offer. But once that offer is extended, I feel like something within you is like, I don't know that I want it. You know this energy, even though you don't necessarily know this person. I feel like it's like a sense of not wanting to repeat the past. So follow your intuition. I feel like there's something about this person. It's like it's new. It has a lot of potential. But there's a red flag within you that senses like something might not be all it's cracked up to be. So follow your intuition. Don't settle for Mr. Right now. Hold out for Mr. Right. He is available. He is there. He does exist. But again, you're not, if you're trapped up for whoever came first, when the right one comes along, you're not going to be available because you've already attached yourself to who came first. Hold out for what feels good. Hold out for what your intuition tells you. Yep, that's my person. That's a good fit. Like, you're going to know this energy because it feels comfortable. Even though there's a sense of like, kind of like it's new and it's whatever. So I'm kind of uncomfortable, but it feels comfortable. It feels peaceful. It feels calm. It feels like home. So I feel peace. Like, follow that intuition. Follow that. If your instincts are telling you something's off, you don't have to know what it is. You don't have to figure it out. Just know something's off, and that's all you need to know. We can be friends. We don't need to date. All right. Do you have any other questions, Karen? Let's see. When is Karen going to meet her person? When? 10:01 right now, Arizona time. 10:01. Something is being mirrored for some of you. Something is being mirrored. Or for those of you who are waiting for your person to come in, I feel like you guys are both learning the life lessons right now. You guys are both going through similar experiences. You have the Star. You have the King of Wands. You have the Strength card, and you have the... You have the Justice. Okay, bottom of the deck. Tower. You're not going to expect it when this person comes in. This person might be an Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, a Leo, a Libra. I feel like I don't feel like we're going to get the time frame, but I will tell you the energy that you're in when this person approaches. And the reason why I say we're not going to get the time frame is because you literally got all over the deck. This can be this can be related to Scorpio, which is October, November. The Star card, Aquarius, that's February, March, or January. Sorry. Anyways, and then the King of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, right? So Aries, April, what is it? March, April, Leo, July, August. Like, it's all over the board. July especially right here. So July this year, next year. And then Libra, September, August, September. So like you got all, like, it's going to be a period of time, right? It could be this year, it could be next year, it could be at the beginning of the year, the middle of the year, the end of the year. Like, you got options here. But the energy you're in when this catches you off guard, you're not going to be expecting this. You're not going to be prepared for this. You're going to be like kind of in la la land, just enjoying your experiences. Hold on. Ads will run shortly for some viewers, not all viewers. So I'm going to hold on. Okay. So take that as that resonates. Maybe he's Leo. I'm going to hold on. You guys let me know when the commercials are over. La, 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 la. Sorry, guys. I appreciate you. It helps me to start making my YouTube money. And I'm not going to be making it yet either. If there's a whole process to this. There's levels. But I'm on my way. We're going to figure this out. We're going to do it together. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay! Are you guys back? Ads inserted. Okay, hold on. Let me know when you guys get back. Karen, are you on here? Because this is your reading. Or did you get an ad? Sorry, guys. Okay, perfect. Okay, so the energy that you're in when this person comes. Okay, cool. The energy that you're in when this person comes, you're not going to see this person coming. You're not going to be expecting it. You're going to be like doing your own thing, right? You're going to be fully healed. You're not going to be holding on to past energy. You're not going to be focusing on that person's in a relationship. Where's mine? When's my turn? You're going to be living your life. You're going to be happy. You're going to be abundant. You're going to feel like joyful. You're not going to be focusing on this person. When's my person coming? This person comes when you're just doing you and you're kind of distracted and you're confident and you're like pursuing your goals and you're pursuing your intuition and you're just living your life. And when you're confident and you're standing in your like when you have a firm awareness of what your boundaries are, what you're willing to deal with, what you're not, what your deal breakers are, and really be able to stick by those and walk away if you need to. When that's true for you and you're confident about who you are, where you are, and all that, and you have balance within yourself where you're fair, like you speak your truth, you speak up for yourself, you defend yourself, you be you to the fullest possible extent, confident and proud, like fully being you and not needing anybody else. That's when unexpectedly Mr. Right shows up. So get to healing, get to focusing on yourself, get to this isn't energy. This kind of energy, it's not something you could fake. It's not something that I'm going to trick the universe, right? That's not what this is. This is like you actually have healed. You actually know that what you want is possible. You actually believing and trusting and having faith of what your soul is inspired towards is being presented to you. And when you're fair, when you know your truth and speak your truth and live your truth, and you're confident and you're passionate and you're proud and you're pursuing yourself, your adventures, your passions, and you're confident, that's when this person comes in. Yay! Okay, cool. Perfect. Okay. Sorry, Dodger. Perfect. Do you have any other questions, Karen? You're welcome. I appreciate you. Yes, that's good energy. I like that. I'm really happy for you because the fact that energy is out here, it shows me that you are actually going to be going into that energy. Like you're going to get to the point where you feel blessed, you feel healed, you feel protected. Like you're okay being on your own and then you won't have to be. That's freaking awesome. That's exciting. I'm happy for you. Okay. And then Yvette sent a donation. So I'm going to start with her too. And then it's going to be Kelly. Let's see. So Yvette, are you on? Yvette. Yes, I'm going to add you to the list right now. Actually, let me make sure there's nobody else I need to add to. Okay. You're welcome. Okay. So my list right now is Yvette, Karen Weiler. Yvette, Karen Weiler, Casaval, Dodger, Andy, Kate, Alphonse, Abba, Sharma, Kitty, and Sahil Sabaya. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that very well. You're welcome. Okay. Yvette, are you here? Are you ready? Yvette. Yvette. Yvette, please don't. Yvette. Okay, Kelly Wheeler, sorry. Kelly Weiler, are you on? Hi, Alphonse. Let's see. I need Yvette or Kelly Weiler. Yvette or Kelly Weiler? Okay. Casaval. Okay, perfect. Yvette, perfect. That scared me. I was like, oh my gosh. Okay. All right, Yvette, let's get into it. Hi, Yvette. I appreciate you. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Yvette, what do you have for Yvette Spirit? Yvette. What do you have for Yvette? Yvette. We're not going to use this deck. Yvette. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Yvette? Yeah, okay. Thank you. What do you have for Yvette? All right, last shuffle. What do you have for Yvette? Thank you. What do you have? Okay. First card out, you have the Devil card. You might be dealing with a Capricorn. Shit. You have the Six of Wands in the reverse. And it stayed in the reverse. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, it's not going to work out. Otherwise, if you're having some sort of, if you or somebody you are aware of is having some sort of addictions or codependencies or toxic habits, traits, whatever this is, it's not going to lead to victory. There's not going to be success in this outcome. Okay. Perfect. Thank you, Kelly. I'm going to finish up Yvette's, and then I'm going to start with you, Kelly. So don't go too far. What else is this? The Three of Wands. You've been waiting for this. I feel like you've been waiting for somebody to get over their addiction, and you're trying to be patient, but they're not getting over their addiction. They're not healing. You're not allowing yourself to see that you're keeping yourself stuck in this cycle, or they're not allowing themselves to see. Yeah, the King of Pentacles. you have the ability to move forward, to choose your destiny, to choose your forward movement and go that direction. If you want to have your life a different type of way a year from now, 5 years from now, you can do that. You just have to figure out what it is that you want to do, and you have to start like going that direction. You can't sit there and be around people who don't work all day, who smoke weed all day. Like, I smoke, don't get me wrong, but I go to work every day, every day. I'm working at least one job every day of the week. Like, so, like, whether you have addictions or not, like, these kind of addictions right here, yeah, and it could be like being addicted to porn, or like having like being in a third party connection and being like addicted to that energy. There's something that somebody's doing. Maybe it's partying too much. Whatever this is, you have the devil right next to the Three of Cups. It's partying inappropriately, or like inappropriate exchanges in connections that we have, friendships that we're around. Whatever this is for you. Allowing somebody to treat us less than what we're worthy of. And there's never a victory in that. There's never a victory in minimizing yourself for somebody else. And if you just keep allowing them to have that position over you, and you just keep waiting for them to choose to do better, why would they? If you're allowing them to have everything they want and they don't have to work for anything, they don't have to earn anything, why would they choose better? Why would they choose to put effort into something if they couldn't enjoy sitting back on their ass and not doing anything? I don't know if it's a Capricorn. If it's not a Capricorn, you have toxic things in your environment. And there's not a victory or a success in maintaining that energy. And I feel like there's something, either you're not seeing this clearly, or whatever's in your environment that feels toxic for you, they're not seeing it clearly. And it's like, if I just give them a little bit more time, if I give them the benefit of the doubt, and you might feel like you have to, this could be a parent, this could be somebody who like, they impact your stability. They impact your resources in some way, shape, or form. Let's see, what else messages are there for Yvette? Magician, King of Cups. If you're wanting a relationship, if you're wanting somebody who's going to show up for you and invest in you in an emotional way, you need to like put your intentions out there. Prepare for that energy. Know that it's possible. Create it. Manifest the life that you're wanting. You're the creator of your future. You're the creator of your todays and tomorrows. What else for Yvette? What do you have for Yvette? Last shuffle. All right. What do you have for Yvette? So you have the Ace of Pentacles and the Hermit. So I feel like right now you're in isolation, but you're wanting to have an opportunity, or maybe opportunities are being extended to you. Offers are being presented and extended to you, but there's a sense of like you don't want what's being offered. You're not interested right now. You're focused elsewhere. I feel like you have a lot going on. Like, maybe you see, maybe this is a job, person, place, or thing. Whatever's being presented to you, you see it as being a burden. You see it as being more difficult than it's worth. You're not interested in that. What else? Yeah, you have the Two of Swords again. So there's something you're not allowing yourself to see. You're giving somebody the benefit of the doubt, and that's detrimental for you. I feel like this might have been an opportunity. You might have a, what is that called? Like a long distance relationship with somebody. And I feel like it's not working out. You're stressed about it, wondering if it's going to end, wondering if it should end, wondering if it can be stable. I feel like stability comes once you stop allowing yourself to give somebody the benefit of the doubt. Once you stop stressing over something and allow something to end, that's when your stability comes in. But there's a sense of like you're not going to receive your wish fulfillment. But I feel like you are. I feel like you're focused, like you're not seeing things clearly right now. You might feel like you're not going to receive your wish fulfillment because you might have like tunnel vision, like only that is my wish fulfillment. Only that place, only that person, or whatever that is for you. but there's something better around the corner. Like you might not get exactly what you want, but there's something better once you accept where you're at and learn the lesson that you're supposed to learn right now. And again, get comfortable being alone. Once you're comfortable being alone, that's when these opportunities that are a perfect fit for you come in. You are intended to have and experience love, authentic love too, genuine love. But there's a point right now. It's not right now, and there's still more healing for you to do. You have to get out of your thoughts. You have to stop doubting yourself. There's something that needs to end so that you can move forward towards your stability. It can be toxic traits. It can be old patterns. It could be somebody from the past, something from the past. Take it as it resonates. Lessons, confidence. There's something that needs to change so that you can have stability. What's your question, Yvette? Sagittarius. Okay. I don't have any Sagittarius cards. So everybody has more than just their sun sign in their chart. Like I'm Gemini sun, but a lot of times I resonate with Virgo readings because Virgo's my rising. Leo I have in my moon and my Venus, so a lot of times Leo will resonate with me too because I have it so heavy in my chart. So people have more than just their sun sign in their chart. So look for the energy. Look into the energy, not just the signs. People have more than just their sun sign. It's the energy that you want to look at. All right. What's your question, Yvette? Let's see. Do you have a question, Yvette? What else do you have for Yvette, Spirit? Last shuffle. 3 of Pentacles. You need to be open to working with somebody. Maybe this is like you getting another job or getting a job. The 5 of Cups. You're not happy where you're working, or you're not happy with who's presenting offers to you right now. I feel like you're wanting to move forward towards something, but it's felt like it's been a long time, like it's a long journey. You're kind of getting tired, kind of getting weary. Like, I'm ready for my wish fulfillment, but I'm just disappointed. I've been putting a lot of work in this. I've been investing my time. I've been waiting for this patiently, and I just keep end up waiting. Like, when am I going to get there already? You feel like you have to fight for this victory. But there's a sense of like you're paying towards something. You're buying your time. You're paying your dues. You're trying to make a decision in regards to something. Like, you want to be happy. You want to move forward towards the things that feel victorious. And there's a sense of like evaluating where you're at and where you want to go. Evaluating what makes you happy and what doesn't. Where's this disappointment coming from, and how do you get it better? How do you make it things better? Then you have the Page of Pentacles. I feel like somebody is going to extend an offer to you. Somebody wants to invite you on a date. Somebody sees you as being their long-term person. I feel like this is somebody that is kind of behind the scenes a little bit. This isn't somebody, or maybe you guys talk, but not often. Maybe this is somebody you see in passing. 8 of Pentacles. Yeah. There's like, hold on. There's a sense that you've been really working and investing towards your victory, whatever you see that. Like, you're fighting for this victory. You're working towards this victory. Knight of Swords. I feel like somebody wants to talk to you. Somebody's thinking about you. You might be thinking about somebody wanting to talk to them. There's definitely a conversation being had. I feel like you're evaluating where you're at, where you're going, but somebody's evaluating you. Somebody wants to communicate to you. Somebody sees you. Sorry. Somebody's emotionally interested in you. Somebody sees you as being like a wise investment. It's like a good, authentic person. Somebody's interested in making a connection with you. I feel like this isn't somebody that you would expect it to be. This might even be somebody who like bickers with you at times. It's like playful arguments. I feel like this person, I feel like they take jabs, like playful jabs, like it's playful energy, but like it's more to just get on your radar. They're interested in you. What will the outcome be? I have a question regarding my court. Okay. What's the outcome of Yvette's court? Outcome of Yvette's court. Outcome. Outcome. What's the outcome of Yvette's court? Outcome of Yvette's court. Outcome of Yvette's court. Outcome of Yvette's court. All right, last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Thank you, Spirit. All right. Outcome. Hold on. You're going to be stressing. Stop stressing. You're going to have a decision. You're going to have options. Outcome. Okay. Things are going to definitely be different for you. You might have to move. You might have to change locations. They might say you can't hang out with certain type of people. You can't go to certain places. Like you have to move from that area. You can't be with that person. You can't have contact with that person anymore. Whatever that is, it's definitely a new cycle for you. It's a new environment. It's a new change for you. You're going to be stressing about it, but you're going to have options. You're going to have to choose something. You're going to be presented with a choice. Maybe they're going to be like, okay, take a plea or yeah, I feel like you're going to get a plea deal. You're going to get some sort of options. Like you're going to be stressed about it though. I don't feel like you're going to really, you're not going to like necessarily either of the choices, but you will have options. You will have a choice to make. And I felt like there's a sense of like, if you have children, there's a sense here of like your kids, maybe they go with a family member or something. You might have to do community service. I feel like you're not going to like the outcome. It's definitely going to change things for you, but it's not going to be as bad as you thought it was going to be. Is GE from work? Hold on, let's see. Amen. Amen. I have 2 upcoming interviews. Are they worth moving into that? All right, Yvette's upcoming interviews. Should she know? Should Yvette know? Let's confirm, but it looks like yes, you should move. Should Yvette move? You're going to really like this. You're going to be happy. Your intuition is going to tell you to move forward. There's going to be healing involved, but you're going to doubt yourself, or somebody's going to tell you how ridiculous it is for you to do what you're doing, but you're committed to this. Yes, you should move. Yes, will it be worth it? Yes, you're going to feel stable. I feel like this job is going to be long-term for you. This isn't something like, this isn't, I'm moving across the world to work at McDonald's. No, this is, I'm moving a substantial distance. It's going to be life-changing for me, but there is a solid commitment. There is something that's long-term and stable. My foundation is going to be solid because of this. Yes, there's a sense here, like you need to just follow your intuition. You need to make your decision and stick by your choice, regardless of other people's opinions, regardless of what other people tell you. If you say yes, then it's yes. Don't let other people sway you. This move is going to be very healing for you, but your intuition has already told you what to do. Your intuition has already like put weight on one choice or the other, one direction or the other. You already know what you want to do. But yes, you need to go ahead and make that down payment, put that offer in, extend that, like, I don't know, whatever that is, move forward towards this offer. Move forward towards it. It's going to be very abundant for you. That's exciting. All right. Any other questions, Yvette? Thank you. I appreciate you. You guys are awesome. Is GE from work? Is GE from work? Is GE from work? Last shuffle. Sorry, we got one more. Two more. We got two more. Is GE from work? Sorry, one more. Last shuffle, bro. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Is GE from work? There's not a nostalgic connection with this person, but there is a lot of options involved, a lot of potential exists. I don't think they are from work. Is GE from work? No, there's a lot of secrets involved. There's a lot of secrets involved. Whatever decision you're making that impacts GE, or if GE impacts, make sure you're following your intuition. Your internal higher self is going to like direct you. Follow that intuition. Even if this person is cute, whatever this is for you, follow your intuition. There is a choice for you to make. It's important that you choose yourself when you're making those choices. Okay, hold on. Let's see. We're gonna pull cards on that. But if you guys are not married right now and there's no contract obligation, no, they don't get shit from your house. That's your house. If their name's not on there, they don't get shit. Nope. Let's see, is Yvette gonna have to pay for them for that? Shit. Oh. Is Yvette gonna have to pay the ex for the house? Last shuffle. Is Yvette gonna have to pay for this? Stop getting stuck in your thoughts. Stop feeling hurt and disappointed. Stop giving your power to this person. They're just trying to scare you. They ain't about nothing. What's fair is going to be fair. There's laws. There's things set up in place. So if legally they have any claim to that property, yes, what is legal and fair will be done. But You need to get out of your thoughts. I feel like they're manipulating you, causing you to feel inferior, because they really, I don't feel like they are entitled. I feel like they're not entitled to shit. They're trying to make you feel like crap. They're trying to devalue you, so you just give them free money. Don't give them shit. If the court doesn't tell you to, you don't have to give them nothing. You don't have to. You don't get no brownie points for being nice. You can care about them and care about yourself, but care about yourself more. Choose yourself. Like, they wouldn't invest in you. They wouldn't care for you the way that you care for them. Don't do it for them. That's the only one. Okay. If yeah, you're not seeing things clearly. You're allowing yourself to be like, ignorance is bliss. But like, my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge, right? I don't know where in the Bible that is, but it's in the Bible. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. Let my people go. There's a sense here of like, you don't know, and this person is using your naiveness against you. Like, get more information. Like, you can't call the courts. They'll always tell you, I can't give you legal advice, but you can ask them, where can I go to get these forms? What is that form called that I need to turn in for this? How long do they have to respond to this? What is the time frame on this? Like, you can get, like, they can't give you legal advice, but you can ask enough questions that you get enough information to kind of guide you to the right direction. Also, they have free consultations with legal help and legal resources. So get a free consultation. Get as much information as you can. I don't feel like this person's entitled to it. I feel like they try to make you feel like you owe them something, but I don't feel like they're necessarily entitled to it. And I feel like there's something about you that, like, you feel like you don't know. You feel like they know more. So it's like, oh crap, maybe, but no, trust yourself. Get out of your thoughts. If you don't know, get the information. Educate yourself. Don't sit there and it's like, well, with me, this isn't fair. No, get the information. Educate yourself. The facts are the facts. And the truth is the truth. Like, whatever is fair is going to be fair. But don't allow this person to sit there and make you feel crappy and to doubt your future and your forward movement and your energy and what you're doing, because they're wanting to, like, I don't know. I feel like they're kind of shady. I feel like they're trying to manipulate you. Knowledge is power. Get more knowledge. Yeah, stop. And they know that about you. And they take advantage of that. Stop overthinking. Hi, welcome to the team. Yes, I'm going to put you on the list. I'm not sure if I'm going to get through everybody on the list today, but I will put you on the list. And if I don't get through everybody on the list, guys, then just come back after I close and put a comment saying you want your message still. And then I will respond with your message. You're welcome. Okay. So yeah, Yvette, stop letting this person control you and manipulate you. This person, I feel like this person's a narc. And they're like, oh, I'm entitled to this. No, bitch, if we're divorced and like if that house was bought in my name and you have no nothing to it, that's not your house. Get your dirty hands off my stuff, right? But if they are entitled to it, yes, you're gonna have to give them what's right and what's fair. But that's why you need to like educate yourself, get a free consultation, get whatever you need to know, so that you can when this person tells you something, you don't even have to argue with them, but you know yourself, no, that's not true. I don't have to do that. They're tripping. You don't have to argue with them. You don't have to share your information with them. But that way, you know for yourself, when they try to pull this crap, you know if it's true or not. Education is knowledge is power. Educate yourself. All right. Anything else, Yvette? You have any more questions? But no, his name is not. Okay. If he is married, he is still entitled to something. yeah, he's still going to be entitled to something. But if you can show that he damaged the property, if you can show that there's like things that he hasn't done that needed to be done for the property, that will change the value of what he gets allotted. But unfortunately, I live in Arizona. I was the sole provider for my home forever, and my ex still got half of the stuff. But I got reimbursed. So if you've been paying for repairs, especially repairs that they broke shit in the house and you had to fix it, you get all that money back. If you made payments towards the bills that were in both of your guys' names, you'll get money back from that. So take that as that resonates. Thank you, Andy Kate, for being a member. Okay, guys, so our list just changed order again. So it goes my paid readings, my member list, tier 2 and 3 go first, and then tier 1 at the bottom of that, and then the free readings. So, okay, I'm looking to that. Yeah, stop letting him control you, Yvette. Learn your power. Know what your rights are. Look into, like, where's that? Especially if you guys have kids, there's there's a lot. Just know your rights. Get your research in. There's paralegals that help with like a bunch of stuff. Like you can get advice. You can get free consultations. Get as many consultations as you need. And 2, here's another thing. Meet with every fucking lawyer that you can, because if you meet with them, they cannot meet with him, because that's a conflict of interest, even if you got a free consultation. So the best lawyers that there are that you can think of, get a free consultation. That way you're not paying for their services, but he can't hire them because they've already met with you. That's a conflict of interest. So do your research. Okay. So here's how our list is going to go. Yvette, do you have any more questions? Okay, so Yvette. Thank you. Is Daniel still the right person for me? Does he plan to move forward? Okay, let's see. Is Daniel the right person for Yvette? Is Daniel the right person for Yvette? Is Daniel... Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Is Daniel the right person? Yes, he's different than what you've known before. I feel like you feel comfortable with his energy, but it's like it's new, so it's kind of uncomfortable, but it's comfortable. It feels more at peace than anything. You might have like the sense of nervousness. It's different than what you've known before, for sure. I don't know if he's like wanting you to move in with him. I feel like he's definitely going to be moving things forward. There's okay. If you have all that, try to, like, if you have it in paperwork, you can use those as exhibits, and depending on what state you're in. Arizona, I'm in Arizona, so Arizona is like a community property state. It's not fair. That's why, like, just make sure you do your research. Make sure you sign your prenups. Make sure you get your prenups. Make sure before any prenups, make sure you know that that's your person 1,000%. Until death do you part. That way a prenup isn't even an issue. That way there's no issues that you need to go and freaking retreat from in after you get married. Like, just make sure it's what it's supposed to be up front. Before you get married, allow the time to pass so that person really shows who they are when they're mad, when they're sad, when they're hurt, when they're disappointed, not just when they're happy. All of it, right? I want to know the full you, all of the ranges. Show me the good and the bad, the ugly and the indifferent. I want to know all of it. What am I really signing up for? And only that comes with time and lessons and tests, right? Put that person in a position where they feel the pressure. Are they still the same person? Are they still warm, loving, and kind and friendly? Like a lot, like tell somebody no and see how that impacts the relationship. So, but either way, you and Daniel event, this is going to be a new connection than what you've experienced before. You might have to move, or there's a sense of like we might move in together, or we might move, buy a new place for both of us. He's very interested in the connection, but there's a sense here of like he's not as passionate about it as you might want him to be, but he is interested in the connection. He's defensive. There's something that has transitioned and he's not talking about it. So yes, he's emotionally invested in the connection, but he's not feeling passionate right now. What's going on with that? I feel like he's still emotionally connected and committed to you, but he's not as passionate as he used to be. I feel like he's defensive right now, and he doesn't have to be. There's definitely been some sort of change, but nobody's talking about it. What is this? Yvette and Daniel. Yvette and Daniel. He's not. He might have experienced some sort of loss or disappointment, and I feel like he's feeling unworthy right now. He's experienced, like, I don't know if he got demoted at work or he got fired or something. Like something bruised his ego. And now he's like defensive. But he's still emotionally interested in you, but he's not passionate right now. Then you have the Knight of Wands and the Hangman. I feel like he doesn't want to, like, whatever this is, something changed for him. And he's being defensive. He doesn't want you or anybody else to know because it's impacted his confidence. And he's not speaking about this. He hasn't told anybody this. You have the Judgment underneath the Knight of Wands. He might have done something that he has to account for. And he's seeing things differently. Like maybe when he did it, it's like, oh, it's no big deal. And then now it's like, oh, maybe it's a big deal. I don't know what that is. Okay, let's see. What is this for Daniel and Yvette? Daniel and Yvette. All right, last shuffle. What is this? Ace of Wands. The Nine of Pentacles sideways. Yeah, he's not confident right now. He might have lost his job. Something has impacted his ability to provide and take care of himself and feel stable doing so. He might have lost his job. Something has impacted his confidence, which is why he's not feeling attractive or attracted or passionate right now. What ended? Something in regards to his stability, but he knew it was going to end. It wasn't all that stable in the first place, but there's a sense of like, I thought it was going to work out. So I feel like he's shocked by some sort of ending, but he will have a victory in this. Give him some time. I feel like he's taking a bruise to his ego. Yeah, he's got to move out of his thoughts. He's got to stop doubting himself. He's got to stop feeling like he's unworthy. He just has to get to be, to feel confident. He has to get stable. He has to be able to stand in his own power. Whatever ending that he experienced or transition or whatever this was for him, he has to realize that it was for his greatest good. At some point, he's going to realize that. It just comes with time. So just be patient, but don't hold yourself up for anybody else. Like follow your instincts, follow your intuition, and keep moving forward. I don't know. I would check, like I'm telling you, check out the different attorneys that you have in your area, because I don't know the California laws like that. I don't know if they're community property or not. I don't know their laws. So get some free consultations. Free consultations. You don't have to pay. Usually it's like half an hour. And go with your list of questions already written out so you can make the most out of your time. Like get your information. Like lawyers are expensive, but you can do it in a way that is good for you, that meets your budget. All right. All right, Yvette, that has been your reading. I'm gonna go ahead and end that there with you. Let's see. Kelly, are you here? Are you on? I appreciate you, Yvette. Thank you so much for being on here. Make sure you're following your intuition and get those free consultations. They're gonna help you. All right. Let's see. Kelly, what? Okay, perfect. Let's get started with yours. I'm gonna just put these aside. So take this as this resonates. So the Full card and the Queen of Cups just jumped out. I feel like there's a sense for whoever this is for. I feel like you're following your intuition on these new opportunities, these new adventures, these new endeavors, these new relationships, whatever this is for you. You're following your intuition. You're being kind and compassionate and courageous and moving forward. You're being optimistic. I feel like you're very happy. I feel like your energy is attracting a lot of people to you. Okay, thank you. All right, let me put this cards away. Okay. Oh, my nose. All right, Kelly, let's get started. Kelly. Kelly Weiler. Kelly Weiler. Kelly Weiler. Kelly Weiler. Last shuffle. Kelly Weiler. What do you have for Kelly? Bottom of the deck, you had the Queen of Swords. Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. I feel like you're really, like, you're asking the real questions. I feel like when people are, like, playing too much, like, there's a sense here of, like, really just, like, being, being strategic, being, like, kind of diplomatic as well. I feel like there's something you want to know, or there's something you're trying to say, a point you're trying to get across. I feel like you're doing it in a diplomatic way. There's might be information you're trying to receive. There's a sense here of, like, there's a new cycle coming in for you. Things have definitely changed. I feel like there's been a forward movement because you've gained confidence. Somebody definitely tried to set you up and do something sneaky and shady. But I felt like you're hurt by their action. It caught you off guard. It was very quick and unexpected with the Tower here. And then you have the Emperor sideways. I felt like you're trying to gain truth and clarity on how to heal and move on from an energy of, like, somebody, like, I don't know if they cheated on you, if they stole from you, they lied to you, manipulated, control you. Somebody did something that was not for your greatest good. And it caused you to feel hurt and disappointment. Like, you didn't expect that from this person. It came quick and it was sharp energy. It was unexpected. It was hurtful. You trusted this person and they disappointed you. And, like, you had to, like, it was like harsh realities, like quick truths, sudden truths. And it was really hard to realize this. It was harsh lessons, But once you receive that clarity, and once you receive that download or that information, you gain confidence in that. You had this you were able to move forward. You were confident enough to move forward. All right. Let's see. Kelly, what's your question? Kelly, what else for Kelly? What do you have for Kelly? Kelly Weiler. Kelly Weiler. Last shuffle. What do you have for Kelly Weiler? Thank you, Spirit. You have the Wheel of Fortune, the Lovers. There is going to be a new cycle coming in for you. I feel like there's a new relationship around the corner. Once you allow this to come in, I feel like you're like on the verge of. Okay. You're on the verge of having like something really abundant, having like just peace and clarity, having like your finances in a good area too. But I feel like you have to find like, you have to have like self-love, self-healing, self-balance, and make a decision in order to move forward towards this. Okay, let's see. Your housing situation. Kelly Weiler's housing situation. What do you have about Kelly Weiler's housing situation? Kelly Weiler. Last shuffle. It's a burden for you right now. It's hard. I feel like you might either want to ask for help, or somebody like asks you how you're doing, but they don't offer help. Like, what? Why did you even ask? Yeah, you're hurt. You're disappointed. It's like you're suffering with the burden, and somebody's like, "Oh, how are you doing?" Knowing damn well that you're struggling right now, and then it's like they just want to know, and it's like you think that they're gonna like offer some sort of help or offer some sort of support in some way, shape, or form, but they don't. They just like, "Oh, how are you?" But it's like it's not a genuine conversation. It's more hurtful and disappointing than anything. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's like, why? What else do I have to do? Why isn't somebody there for me? But Spirit wants you to see things from a different perspective. Look at things differently. You're dealing with this burden because you're dealing with this burden. You don't have to deal with this burden. Anytime you want to put that shit down and move forward, you can do so. You have to get to that point of your mentality is strong. Your emotions are strong. Like, you have to know that you can do this even when it's dark outside, even when it's cold outside, even when nobody has your back. You have to know you can do this all by yourself. You and Spirit. You don't need anybody else. You got your own back, and Spirit's got your back. This truth and clarity, these thoughts, like one thought leads to a similar thought like it, the next thought, right? So if I'm having a negative thought, I'm going to have another negative thought and another negative thought and another negative thought. But when I intentionally tell myself, nope, it's going to be okay, it's going to work out, things are going to get better, and that thought leads into, yeah, things are always working out for me. I know that things are going to be okay. I know things are going to get better. When you intentionally change your thoughts, and the thoughts that keep on coming at you are more positive than negative, that's when you're manifesting opportunities. That's when you're bringing in opportunity and abundance for you. Maybe even a new job, maybe even a new house key to a new home, or maybe a car key to a new car. Whatever this is for you, like your thoughts and you having a different perspective is allowing this abundance to come in, this healing to come in as well, this home, whatever this is for you. It's leading into your wish fulfillment. But first, you have to walk away from the people, places, or things, emotions, memories, whatever this is for you, that do not make you feel good. The things that make you feel hurt and lost and disappointed, you need to walk away from that. Whether it's a thought, next time that thought comes, tell yourself, no, that's not true. The devil's a liar. I am abundant. I am loved. I am stable. I am comfortable. I am joyful. I have a family. I have my stability. I have everything I need. Whatever this energy is for you of this hurt, this loss, this disappointment, this struggle, stop allowing that to come. Like, you choose your thoughts, right? You intentionally choose your thoughts. That's what this is speaking about. Intentionally choose your thoughts. Change your focus. And once you do, you're going to start feeling abundant. And once you feel abundant, abundance starts to come in. You start to not only feel it, but you can touch it at that point. All because you walked away from the emotions, people, places, and things that did not make you feel good. Yeah, stop arguing with yourself. Stop arguing with other people. You don't need to explain yourself to them. You don't need to have them to agree with you. You don't need anybody's approval. Move on to yourself, with yourself, by and for yourself, through yourself. Nobody can do this like you. This is your life, your path. Only you know the trajectory of where you're going and where you want to go. You can do this. All right, what's your question? Let's see. Perfect. And keep on doing that, Kelly. That's the best thing that you can do when you're in that energy. Like, the spirit, like universe senses that, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna start to help and feed in that energy too. It's like when people are smiling, it's contagious, and then you want to smile and the next person smiles. It's like that kind of energy. When spirit sees you smiling, it's like, okay, like, I don't know, especially when you've been disappointed, like when you can still tell yourself it's gonna get better, like, this is for my greatest good. Like, everything's always working out for my greatest good, even the disappointments, even when it doesn't look like it, everything's always working out for my greatest good. When you feel that energy, and when you constantly like tell yourself that, and you start to resonate that energy, that's when universe like really shows up for you. That's when the like everything naturally falls into place. All those serendipities, synchronicities, they really start to line up. Thank you, Kelly. Geminis are amazing. Like, use your intuition. You have that, like, you are a strategic thinker. You are somebody who could communicate. Like, if you don't know, tell spirit, I don't know what to do. Get those downloads, because you receive them. You just have to be open to them, and you have to trust them. You have to trust yourself. You have to trust, trust the fact that you know how to interpret. Trust the fact that you know how to connect with your intuition. It's your intuition. You know what to do. You need to trust yourself more. You're definitely, like, great things are coming in for you, for sure. Like, you've done a lot of healing. You've done a lot of progression. Like, you focus where you're supposed to. You've learned the lessons that you are supposed to learn. Now it's just a moment of, like, being in that energy, being receptive, and enjoying where you're at. Like, abundance is coming in. Like, I don't know what, like, I feel like you're already starting to notice it, right? Like, you feel better. Things are just starting to click. Like, things are lining up, but it's only going to be getting even better. Like, things are getting better and better and better every day in every way. Amen. All right, what else for Kelly? Last shuffle. Sorry, what was the question? Your twin flame. Okay. Amen. 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 All right, twin flame. Kelly's twin flame. Last shuffle. Kelly's twin flame. Hold on. Okay. I don't know if this is somebody you know already or not, but I feel like your twin flame energy catches you off guard. I feel like they're just like Gemini. Hold on. What? So there's like, this card was sticking out like this, right? And so, like, I'm holding it, I'm like, there's like something's off. Like, you got a little message right here. So when I looked and pulled it up and see what is it, you got a card that's sticking out. And it's the freaking 9 of Cups. yes, you are going to have wish fulfillment. There's something abundant coming in for you. You're not going to see it coming. It's very sudden. It catches you off guard, but it's going to feel really, really good. Okay. So you have to move away from the conflict. You got to move away from arguing. You have to move away from doubting yourself. You have to move away from self-sabotage, allowing other people's voice to be louder than yours. Doubting yourself, not seeing things clearly, feeling restricted, feeling like I want to move, but I can't. Like allowing your own thoughts to minimize your potential, your options, your output. There's something for you to celebrate, but you got to get out of your thoughts first. Maybe you're wanting to move forward or move away from something, and it's like, should I? I don't know if that's okay. I don't know if I'm going to be leading other people in a bad position. But you need to do what's right for you. Like follow your call. There's a lack of balance right now. And I feel like you're being pulled. There's like a gravitation pull to help bring balance to you. Wherever you're being pulled, it's because there's balance in there. And where you're at right now, there's not balance. There's fighting, there's opposition, but you guys have to work on something together. I feel like he might be your person. This person might be like the person you see as your twin flame, your soulmate. I feel like they might be your person. I'm not sure about that right now, though. I feel like there's something about them that is wish fulfillment. I'm just not sure if they're everything or they're the runner up to. Like, I'm not sure if this is your person or the person right after this person is your person. Oh, okay, perfect. Then yes, your person is on the way in. Right now, though, you like how do I get there from there? Like your person is going to catch you off guard. Very quick, very sudden. Yes. I don't know if you guys saw the little lights flashing from the candle in the background, but your person is definitely going to catch you off guard. This person is going to come in quick. They're going to be sharp. They're going to be witty. And you're witty because you're a Gemini, but they're like, I don't know. They're going to keep you on your toes for sure. But this person is going to be wish fulfillment. But you got to first get out of your thoughts. You got to start to know that you deserve better than, I feel like people told you like, oh, you can't have that. Or like, I don't know, like you just weren't set up very good for long-term connections. They like, I don't know if this is like childhood stuff, watching your parents or lack of parents. I don't know what this is, or like relationships that you got into as an adult. But either way, you have to find a way to like think better about connections, think better about romantic relationships. I feel like it's nice to want one, but at the end of the day, when you're really committed, there's a lot of doubt. There's a lot of confusion. There's a lot of like mental energy. It's like exhausting. It's frustrating. It's like not seeing things clearly, not seeing things realistically, being trapped in your thoughts, being trapped in your past. But really, you just want to enjoy the moment. But I feel like there's a lack of balance, which causes you to want to, like, it's fight or flight all the time. And it's like you'd rather fight than flight, kind of. Or maybe when this connection is offered to you, it's like you want to fight and you, like, there's a sense of panic within you. I don't know. Use your discernment, because I feel like there's there is somebody moving towards you, but I don't know if this is your person or the person after them. So you need to use your discernment. Like somebody, whoever's going to come in, your wish fulfillment is very close to you, but I don't know if it, like I said, I don't know if it's the very next person that asks for a date with you, or the one after that. I feel like it might be the one after that. I don't know. Just be open to connections. Like your person is going to catch you off guard. You're not going to expect this person to either be who they are or come in when they come in. This person's going to keep you on your toes, though. I feel like this person's going to be fun. They're going to be very active as well. They have a lot of things going on. They might own their own business. They might be a truck driver or something as well, or own some sort of business like that. But I feel like this person, like, they're confident, they're stable, they're structured, and they know what they want. I feel like this person has healed a lot. They've had a lot of experiences. I feel like this is a more mature person. I feel like this person has already owned a house if they don't own a house when you meet them. They've had experiences. They've had adult experiences already. Okay. Any other questions? Every time I move away from this. You're welcome. Yeah. Don't if somebody's trying to control you, that's not your person. If you have to be a different person than who you are to be with somebody or be accepted by somebody, that's not your person. That's not your friend. No. You, like, when you know it's your person because it feels right. They celebrate you. They don't tolerate you. They remind you of your greatness. They don't sit there and put you down and try to belittle you and try to make you feel less than. They remind you of your greatness. They build you up. They got your back. They show up. They build with you, right? They work together. That's how you know that's your person, because it feels good. And their actions line up to what they say. They walk it like they talk it. All right. Any other questions, Kelly? Amen. Any other questions? Okay. Thank you. Just go with your intuition. Don't force the energy. Go with the flow. No, just go with the flow. Don't force the energy. It's like right now, spend the time focusing on yourself, figuring out what you like to do and doing that. Celebrate yourself. Take yourself on dates. Help yourself to experience the things that you want to experience, the things that make you happy, the things that are new and thrilling and exciting and adventurous and whatever for you. Start to live your life. Start to experience the fullness of you. Be open to what spirit has. Be open to what spirit wants to invest and bring for you. There's something that's coming in. I feel like there's a lot of abundance. More than just a relationship you're going to be happy with. There's like abundance coming in for you. So just be open to the gifts that spirit has for you and follow your intuition. Go over your gratitude list and don't let other people sway you. If they're trying to change you and alter you, it's for a reason, right? It's not healthy. There's a difference between I see good in you, I want you to do better for yourself, versus change for me so I get my ego fed, and like that's not healthy. You should always be able to be your true authentic self when you're with somebody or not. If you can't, then why are you with them? Like, you should be 100%, 1,000% yourself when you're with your person. And if you can't be, that's not your person. Okay. Amen. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay. Let's see. Andy Kate, are you still in? Andy Kate, are you in? Andy Kate. Yeah, you don't have to rush it either. I think it's wonderful being single. You don't have to argue with anybody. You don't got to get approval. You don't got to help. Like, it's just you. There's pros and cons to that. But me personally, right now, I'm enjoying my singleness. I like not being involved in a connection and having to obligate to everybody else, and it's unfair and unbalanced. No, no, no. Work on you, love you, be yourself, and celebrate that. And when you're fully enjoying that, that's when your person's gonna come in. The real person that like they see you being the full you, and they like it. They're impressed by it. They're inspired and motivated by it. They're not like feeling threatened and intimidated. Like, no. Be yourself 1000%. That allows the people who are really intended for you to draw near to you because you're authentic and you're not like pushing them away by being somebody you're not. And the people who are not for you, like, it's like you standing in your power repels the fake people, but attracts the genuine and sincere people. So stand in your power, be proud of who you are, and don't apologize for it. Perfect. Andy, let's get started with your reading. Yeah, they're coming, Callie. Just keep holding out. Keep on manifesting them. Keep on telling spirit, like, this is what I want, and have that energy about you. How does it feel when you guys engage? What kind of things do you guys do together? Like, how does it feel? Focus on that energy. But at the same time, enjoy your space by yourself. There's like a perfect balance within that of being open to experiencing something beautiful, but being happy and content with not, and being content and happy with being by myself. The balance within that's the magic that brings in the wish fulfillment. The perfect person for you. All right. Andy. Let's get into Andy Kate. Spirit, what do you have for Andy Kate? Andy Kate. Andy Kate. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Andy Kate? Mm-hmm. Okay. Wah. Bottom of the deck, you have the Page of Cups. Somebody owes you an apology, especially because they did something sneaky and shady. Somebody did something. Now it's time for them to apologize. And I feel like this is your person. This is the yin yang to your yin yang, whatever this is. Like, it's the other part of your team, other part of your tribe. Or this could also be like, I thought about my stability. I took some sort of action, but maybe that action you took wasn't for the best long-term results, right? But you're manifesting something either way. You might be manifesting. Okay, hold on. Take this as this resonates. There's a sense here of like apologizing to somebody, or offering an option to somebody, sharing your emotions with somebody, telling them how you feel. I feel like there's this sense here of like you had to really, like, maybe you closed your eyes while you said it. It was like something you didn't want to do, but you did it anyways. I feel like this is in regards to your stability, or maybe you saw somebody as like, this is somebody I can be with for the long term. I feel like it goes from thinking about that energy to working towards that energy. And then, like, I know exactly what I want and I'm manifesting it. I don't know if you're already in a connection or not. If you are not, I feel like your person is right around the corner. If you have not met your person yet, your person is right around the corner. And I felt like they are going to let you know that they feel a connection towards you right off the bat. They're going to share this information with you. But you're also going to feel it within yourself because you've been manifesting this connection. But I feel like there's something that, I don't know if you're in a connection already, or they're in a connection, or I don't know, maybe like there's like a sense like somebody's long distance, or like maybe somebody didn't share their real age, their true sign. I don't know what this is, Like somebody wants to apologize because they misled something. They misspoke on something. But it was like they had genuine intentions. Their heart was in the wrong place. Sorry. Their heart was in the right place, but their actions was in the wrong place. I don't know if that makes sense. All right. Andy, what is your question? I don't know if that's your reading or not. There's some sort of healing and balance that's coming in. Once you emotionally evolve or heal something, your manifestations are like, okay, hold on. There's this sense of like, you might feel like your manifestations are being held up or blocked, which is true to an extent. I feel like they're more like they're waiting for you to come pick them up. But for you to come pick them up, you first have to have like clarity within your truth, within your balance. Stop judging yourself so harshly. Be kind and loving. Embrace yourself. He keeps coming back. If he keeps coming back, there might be a sense of something within you wants him to come back. Okay. Let's see. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. And then third party connection or celebration. I feel like somebody has offered an opportunity to you, and I feel like you're thinking about it. Like you just want to be friends, and they're like, "What's wrong with you? Don't you realize I'm a prize?" What the fuck? Like, let's just be friends. How dare you just want to be friends? Don't you know how awesome you are to even like be blessed with this opportunity that I'm offering this to you? Somebody's like really full of themselves and you're just chilling. Like you're like, I feel like your energy is like very fun and playful and like calm. And I feel like somebody's like extended an offer or an opportunity or something to you. And they're just like, how dare you not think I'm the shit? Like, you're so lucky I offered this to you. Yeah, like I feel like somebody's really full of themselves. I feel like you're dealing with, or you have an arrogant person in your energy. But you're not interested in these playboys. You're interested in long term, right? I want something genuine, sincere, not a fake little offer, not a moment of passion. You want something long term. Yeah. Like I want passionate too, but I also want long term. I want somebody who's going to invest the energy and like spend the time and like take me on dates, not just like take me out and about in daytime, right? Don't just spend nighttime with me in the bed. Yeah. You're trying to manifest the connection. You want something long term. You're not interested in these little playboys. You want something long term. Yeah, you're manifesting opportunities. You're not manifesting this little like immature energy. You want something worth investing in, or you don't want to invest. Yeah. Like you want, like, show me the prize and I will go get it. Like point me in the direction. Like you want to receive this already. You're willing to like pursue it, but you're not supposed to. You need to sit back and wait for it to come to you. The feminines receive. We set our intention out there. We manifest with our intention. We don't put energy out to receive. It's our intention that we put out. Yeah. But like this forward movement, I feel like you have made forward movement in the past and it's been disappointed. You didn't get the results that you were hoping for. So now it's like, I do want to move forward, but where? Show me where. Because this lack of balance or somebody giving unfairly in the past, it caused disappointment. It caused a lot of internal friction. What else do you have? Yeah, you want somebody who's going to be there, somebody who's going to invest emotionally in the connection, somebody who's going to build the foundation with you. You don't want these little playboys. Yeah. And you want you wanted your stability a year ago, last year, 20 years ago. I wanted my stability already. So point me in the direction. I'll go get it myself. Yeah. Yeah. You are super serious about this forward movement. You want what's right for you. You want what's intended for you. You want what's rightfully yours. Like you've done the work, you've gained the clarity, you've maintained balance. Now it's like, I want this new cycle. I've done the work and now it's time for me to get the reward. Where's my reward? When is it coming? All right, what else? Last shuffle. Okay, that was the 7 of Wands. So there's something you're still defensive about. That energy still needs to be healed too. The 8 of Cups. You might have walked away from something that wasn't emotionally satisfying for you, or maybe somebody walked away from you. I felt like you might have walked away from somebody because you had clarity, you had truths. Yeah, you're trying to work at something. You want to build. Like you're here to be part of the team. You're here to work as a team player. But there's nobody on your team right now. I feel like there's a sense like you have to do the heavy heart. You have to do a lot of the heavy lifting on your own. And like I felt like the people who were supposed to be there to help with the lifting, I felt like they just didn't. They weren't there for you. They disappointed you. They discouraged you. There's like a lack of reciprocity, lack of motivation. It's like a lot of hope at the beginning, but that quickly died down. But something within you has clarity. You have truth. You know where you want to move forward, and you're inspired to build something bigger and better after leaving what didn't work for you. And you might have been caught off guard by this energy. This might have been quick and sudden. Yeah, you're not holding on to that energy no more. You've let something or someone go. And this might have been something you never thought you were going to let go. Yeah, walking away caught you off guard. Or even if you didn't physically walk away from somebody, you emotionally severed a relationship or connection. You severed a tie, and that kind of caught you off guard. You weren't expecting that. You like, I feel like it kind of confused yourself as well by doing that. What is this, Sun? Yeah, you were, I felt like you kept giving somebody the benefit of the doubt, but it got to the point where you had to recognize the truth. You couldn't keep on turning a blind eye. You couldn't keep on acting like you didn't hear or see something. And finally, that forced clarity. The clarity forced some sort of healing. Yeah, you're disappointed with the connection that, like, it would have been nice if things worked out, right? But you understand why they couldn't, why they didn't. But there's a sense of like lost time. You're crying over something, not necessarily crying over something, but there's a sense of like, shoulda, woulda, coulda. I wish I would have done things different. I wish I would have followed my intuition. You might have known that there was like, yeah, you want to move forward. Whatever this is, you definitely are excited about moving forward, about healing and progressing. What aren't you holding on to anymore? Okay. So this could have been like I severed a long-term relationship. I've been living in that community forever, and I moved finally for the first time ever. Like whatever this is for you, you walked away from things that were one time stable and long-term for you because it wasn't it was not emotionally satisfying for you. You're pursuing your passions now. You're interested in pursuing those like internal downloads, those inspirations that you get. You want to pursue those. Okay. What is your question, Andy? I appreciate you. Okay, let's see. Whatever's happening right now, you need to trust it's happening for your greatest good. And expect to have good results. After the dust settles, expect things to be better than what they were before. The Tower comes in to shake things up that weren't basically the things that we built our foundation on that weren't authentic for us. The Tower comes to shake that up because we knew it was off, but we just kept building anyway. So the Tower comes in and be like, nope, those bricks are not solid. That building's going to come down on your head anyway one day. So I'm going to just help you with it right now. So let's get this taken care of. So those Tower moments, they're sudden, they're quick, they're uncomfortable, but they are for our greatest good. All right. What else for Andy? Andy, you have any questions? What else for Andy? Questions for Andy. Last shuffle. Yeah, you're going to be good. You're going to be solid and independent. Okay, hold on. Your living situation. Okay, your living situation, you need to be optimistic and you need to be confident. You need to you need to figure out where your future is going. Nobody can decide this but you have to plan this out. You have to strategize this. You need to figure out where how much money do you bring in? How much can you afford for a house, a car? How much, if you can't afford a car, what about transportation, city transportation, the buses, taxis, whatever that is for you? Get everything planned and strategically planned and figured out so that you can be solid on your own. You don't need anybody. Also, be optimistic about this forward movement. I feel like you are going to have to move, or there is a move coming up for you. Your living situation is going to be different. You need to be more optimistic. I feel like you're going to be living on your own, or taking care of bills on your own. And you need to be optimistic about that. You need to review your budget and make sure that you have everything accounted for. So that you have money going into your savings, so that all your bills are taken care of, and you can start saving for rainy days as well. Whatever this is for you, plan for your stability on your own. There is going to be new cycles for you. You might have to move, but you have to be optimistic. Spirit wants you to be optimistic and just trust and go with the flow. Be confident and proud of yourself. Make sure you do your budget so you know how much your money is accounted for, where it's going, and all of that. But your home environment is going to be stable. You might have to move, though. You're going to have to be more optimistic, and you're going to have to plan more. But you're definitely able to do it. You can do this on your own. You don't need anybody to help you. Yeah, it's going to like slow progress over time, right? Rome wasn't built in a day, but Rome was built. You can do it one step at a time. Be confident in yourself. Also, make sure you're saving towards rainy days. There's a sense here, too, of I don't know, there's like a job. There's something you've been wanting for a long time, and it's in regards to your stability. I feel like you need to pursue this passion again. I don't know if this is like somewhere you want to live, a new job, whatever this is for you. You see this as being for your stability, for your long term, for your potential, for the potential of your long term. And you need to pursue this. You need to invest in this and see where it takes you. Okay, and then right, is Kate's soulmate? Is he Kate's soulmate? Last shuffle. Mhm. I wouldn't say he's your soulmate. His purpose is to help you heal, to help you show you what's possible, to help you show you of what you want, or remind yourself of what you want, help you to be inspired again, be hopeful again. He's here to teach you to stand in your power, to make a decision, commit, and stick by it. Even though there's a lot of options, even though you might not trust 100% at the beginning, he's here to show you that when spirit provides an opportunity, that you're supposed to see it through. Follow your instincts, follow your intuition. He's also here to show you how to, like, when you're presented with opportunities and options, how do you make up your mind? How do you stand in your power? You can't default all your choices to other people. You have to make the choices. And he's here to teach you that. He's here to show you how to stand in your power. He's also here to show you that you are very attractive, that you are creating opportunities, that you can have anything that you set your mind to, but also everything that glitters isn't gold. So you need to use your discernment. He's also here to show you how to plan for your stability, how to work on your stability, how to nurture a connection and allow it to nurture you back. He's here to teach you, to help lead the way. He's here to help heal you and grow you and strengthen you. I'm not sure if he's here for long term yet, but he's definitely here to show you how to make choices and how to believe in yourself as you make those choices. He's here to show you that not everything that glitters is gold, and that sometimes that things aren't what they seem to be. He's also here to show you that like once you make an investment or once you accept an offer, you have to nurture it. You need to put energy into it. Like there has to be reciprocity. You have to want like there has to be an idea or an interest in order to pursue something. There has to be passion and excitement in order to be chosen. Okay. Anything else? You're moving. Let's get Spirit's advice for you. Spirit's advice for Andy Kate. Spirit's advice for Andy Kate. Spirit's advice for Andy Kate. Follow your intuition always. When you're passionately inspired to do something, follow that through. See what that's about. But I'm not talking about passion. I'm more talking about that primitive instinct, that deep down, it's like your intuition is telling you, go check that out. All right, Spirit's advice for Kate and Spirit's advice. Last shuffle. Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice. You have the Justice in the reverse. It's not your job to make things fair. And sometimes when things seem like they're unfair, it's for a reason. Things are always working out for your greater good, always. Okay, so this is either telling you not to abandon someone or not to allow somebody else's abandonment to resonate with you and to live within you. If somebody did not choose you, that was Spirit telling you they were not for you. That was not Spirit's person for you. So if this is either Spirit telling you not to let somebody go, not to leave somebody just yet, or if somebody did abandon you and rejected you, that not to own that energy. It was for a reason. It was actually to protect you. And you have the Knight of Cups in the reverse. Do not pursue relationships right now. Do not pursue relationships. If you're feminine, it's for you to receive those. If you want to put that energy out, do it as your intuition tells you to. Follow your instincts, follow your intuition all the time. But right now, Spirit's saying don't pursue romantic connections, relationships, whatever that is for you. There is somebody that has a nostalgic feeling towards you. So maybe that's why Spirit's like, nah, not right now. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, continue to hold on to something. There is something that's going to be quick and sudden for you, and you need to embrace it. It's not meant to hurt you. It's actually here to help you. It's here to release some sort of restriction on you that is not healthy for you. You need to make some sort of choice. You need to make a decision and commit to that decision. There is abundance coming in for you, but you have to expect it. You have to be open towards it. Yeah. Be happy. Expect to be happy. Know that these things are intended for you. Spirit came so that we can have life and have it abundantly. We are not to be, we are the borrowers, right? We're the people who lend, not borrow. We are the head, not the tail. We are the victorious. We are not victims. You still need to work at something. You need to invest your energy towards something. You might need to save or extend an opportunity. Let somebody know that you're interested in something. Be confident and be proud of yourself. There's also some energy. You need to spend some time alone. There's still more lessons for you to learn. There's still more experiences for you to kind of figure out the lesson. Page of Passion. Sorry, Page of Wands. If you are passionate about somebody, person, place, or thing, whatever this is, pursue that. The things that excite you, the things that revive your energy and make you feel excited, pursue those things. Yeah, you're gonna have a connection coming in. I feel like this person is really gonna understand you. You need to use your discernment. Multiple people are interested in you, but there's one particular. This is your person. When this person comes in, you're gonna sense it. You're gonna feel it. But I felt like you're going to also be like, is that my person? Is that my person? Before it's like, ooh, yes, that's my person. Like if you're asking yourself, no, it's not your person. But once you tell yourself, yes, that's my person. I know it. I feel it. Then congratulations, you just met your person. There's a sense like if you're asking, no. If you're not sure, no. But once you know, you're going to know. And there is a victory in that relationship. There is a victory coming towards you. Whether it's that relationship or not, there's just in multiple ways you're headed towards victory in multiple ways. Things are about to get really good. And I feel like somebody's going to make an extension somebody's going to either apologize to you or provide an offer. I feel like somebody wants to go on a date with you. I don't know if you know this person yet, but somebody's interested in dating. They want to extend an offer to you. And the bottom of the deck. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm going to have to get off here. Bottom of the deck, you have the Magician card. So you're manifesting. You're working on, like, this is the type of person I want. This is the life I want to live. I feel like you're also, if you're not, you should be listening to those guided meditations. And meditate. There's a sense of like relaxing your energy and allowing your frequency to rise and like really focusing on what you're wanting to bring in. And that's going to help it to come in quicker. Hey, Shaylee, I'm super tired. I'm actually going to be getting off here right now. I've been tired more than usual. I've been packing and working, and it's 6:14 right now. That's my birthday. So 6 people watching and 14 likes. I like it. My birthday, 6:14. And I noticed that on the time today, it's 6:14 p.m. And yesterday too, or maybe it was today, I told my daughter, I was like, it's my birthday. She's like, what? Because it's almost my birthday. I kind of scared her. And I was like, no, on the time, it's 6:14. So it's just funny. Oh, thank you, Shaylee. I appreciate you. Oh, that's cool. It's really soon. I'm excited. Yes. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. Woo-woo. Happy birthday, Geminis. I'm super excited for us. It's going to be a good month. I feel like this is going to be a good year. I feel like all of our birthdays, in my opinion, our birthdays should be like New Year's. It's like it starts a new year for us. So what are you going to do different this year? How are you going to show up better next year than you are this year? I'm moving, so there's one thing done. I've definitely learned more of my lessons. I solidified my lessons. Geminis are awesome. I love Geminis. Geminis are pretty cool. It also depends on what else you have in the chart. Hi, Joe. I appreciate you being a subscriber. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. You guys are all awesome. You guys are amazing. All right, but I'm going to get off here right now because I'm super tired. I'm super tired. I appreciate you, Andy. Do you have any questions before I close out your reading? Okay, and then thank you. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Before you guys get off here, though, for all of you guys that are on here right now, as soon as I close this out, let me write your guys' names too. As soon as I close this out, if I didn't get to you guys, come back and put a comment and let me know you're still wanting your message. I'll pull cards for you and I'll put your comment. I'll respond to your comment with your message. Thank you. I'm going to sleep really good. I'm tired. Perfect. And then I'll be back on too. I'll be back on. I like these. These are fun for me. So like every day I'm going to be doing, I'll be on here every day. I'm just not sure if I'm doing like the personal readings every day, but I'm doing them more often than not. So more than likely, but come back and leave your comment and I'll leave your message on there. I have my little list on here. So I'll match you guys up and come back and leave my comment. And then I'll be back. I'm going to get back on tomorrow. I'm just not exactly sure what time. And I'll see if I get called to do another general reading, but I'm definitely going to get on and do another one of these free personal readings tomorrow. I'm just not sure what time I'll be on. So I will see you tomorrow. So you guys can come back tomorrow, but you can also put your little comment on here and I'll leave you your message that way as well. Until next time, I'm sending you lots of love and light. I appreciate you so much. Make sure that you're confident in yourself. Make sure you remind yourself how awesome you are and how great you are, because the world is truly a better place because you're here. Thank you. I appreciate you. Lots of love and light. Good night. Appreciate you guys. Sweet dreams. God bless you. Bye. See you next time. See you tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. Bye.